Oh, gee then.
There we go. I got an invite. I'll suggest you.
What's your real ID? Just
Um,
message me on Skype.
yeah, about to tell everyone. Wait, let me just suggest you first so we don't start without you.
Oh, by the way, what's that? Your profile picture on Skype?
It's a sloth.
What the hell is a sloth? Oh, it's
You,
so funny.
you don't like sloths?
I don't even know what it is.
Sloths are all, they're like these really lazy, like slow-moving rainforest animals.
So it's a bird or...
Oh, it's a mammal. It like climbs trees. Just look it up on Google.
It's amazing. Yeah, because Day9 changed his Facebook profile picture to the sloth.
Really? Damn,
Yeah.
I'm setting trends.
Yeah, I was like, it's like, I see it everywhere now. It's like a meme.
Yeah, I don't know why. They're becoming like quite prevalent these days. I would love to have a pet sloth though. It's like my dream.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
so slow.
yeah, and
Yeah.
like you don't need to like walk them. Like you just need to let them out like once a week to go to the bathroom because apparently they only do that once a week.
What do they eat? What are their eating habits?
Like these leaves.
Kind of like a koala?
Yeah, kind of like a koala. They're just like really slow, like leaf eating, like mammals.
Nocturnal or...
Yeah. Cool, cool. The game's starting, so it should be good. Zerg versus Protoss.
Excellent.
How do you feel about this matchup as a
Zerg
Zerg?
versus Protoss. Well, I have quite a bit to say about this matchup, actually.
Do you?
You'll be quite upset you asked me that question.
Why? I'm sure.
Protoss, dude, come on. What is this with this new metagame of the one gate expand? And not only do they do the one gate expand, they go one gate expand into four gate pressure.
Oh, like with the +1 zealots, right?
It's
Yeah,
just,
that's pretty good.
yeah, it's annoying.
It's like guaranteed that the Zerg isn't making drones, so it's kind of like, why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah,
And you can transition out of it pretty smoothly as well.
yeah. A lot of Protoss sites get on ladder these days. They commit heavily to it though, so they end up just all winning from it.
Really?
But yeah, I've seen it happen in tournaments a lot, and they can transition from it so easily. Like they just have the mama call with it, then
Yeah.
they recall their entire units home.
Oh,
And
they're
take,
mama calls.
yeah, literally no damage.
They're very OP, if you ask me. I've seen them in action, those mama calls.
Yeah, especially the
brutal.
time warp.
Yeah.
Switch your stuff so slow. I'm just like, I just researched speed, and now they're like Zerglings again. Anyway, let's get the introductions on the way. In
Yep.
the top right-hand corner here, we have in the baby pink from Team looks like IXL, Nama K.
Namake? Yeah. I think it's a Japanese word for lazy.
Huh.
Yeah.
Never kimono for lazy. My Japanese.
Oh, namakemono is like, it's like,
Getting into Japanese.
it's
working
different,
out.
but like, I mean, like, you call someone a namakemono, and like, namake by itself just is the word lazy.
I like it.
Yeah.
Things very impressive.
Did you study Japanese, Mari?
I'm half Japanese.
Oh, there you
Very
go.
impressive. I love Japanese culture.
My best friend's half Japanese, so.
Ah, cool.
And
Yeah.
in the lower left corner is still hot.
As the
As the Zerg.
who's in. This is actually Sarah's favorite color.
Okay.
Green.
Which you would already know that's completely false. It's my most hated color, but let's move on.
I think the most interesting part, like the most interesting fact about this game so far, is the fact that Steelheart has only just put down his warning call.
Yeah, he did go for a hatch first.
That's
Yep.
risky. Not gonna lie. Very
Yeah.
risky. Especially against what Nama K is doing, which is the one gate expand. Or it could be a 4 gate, but it doesn't look like a 4 gate. It doesn't have second gas.
If it was a 4-gate, that'd be so dirty.
That'd be hilarious. But no,
Yep.
it's sending that probe down there. It looks like it's gonna build a pylon or something.
Well, as a Zerg, how do you like to open in this matchup?
I'd definitely go for a safer opening than this, which would definitely be the 15 pull into 16 hatch.
Okay.
Get gassed like Steel Hat is getting now. Very safe against this Overnight, and he does know that he has gone for that one gate expand as his Overlord's now in the natural of Namake.
Yes.
But
And
how would you, if you ever played Zerg in your life, how would you?
yeah, probably 14 pull and then hatch after pull for sure.
Oh
Cause
wow, that's super safe. That's like really
yeah, well I mean I haven't played very much. Like I played very little Zerg. I played like a little bit in Wings of Liberty, but
yeah.
He has his zealot with his mama call.
Yeah.
So it begins.
The Mama Core Zealot Harass. Can be quite effective though. If Steelheart doesn't have lings on both watchtowers and doesn't see it coming early enough, he could be caught a bit off guard.
yeah. And I'm really loving the Dark Zealot skin with the pink team colors.
How nice does that look?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Getting its fashion on.
They look wicked.
Whoa, are you guys seeing this? This early layer? That's really fast, isn't it?
Yeah, that's extremely fast, and I'd say extremely risky. The fact that he hasn't actually gone to Roach Warren already. It does look like that Namake isn't playing it too aggressively though. He has only got an extra. He's only put down an extra gateway. He does have warp gate technology almost complete though. It's like 2/3 of the way.
Yeah.
So,
And a robo, looks like.
Oh, 2 gateways actually. That Momoko was hiding that warp in.
Yeah.
Ninja.
So he's going up to 3 gateways and adding a robotics facility. So do you think this is some sort of expansion play, like with Immortals and Sentries, or?
I would say most definitely so. Yeah.
I mean, he could always throw down like 5 more gateways and go for Immortal Sentry all in. But the gases are kind of weird. He only has 1 gas, which
Yeah,
indicates
that's
he
really
probably doesn't want to go for the Immortal Sentry all in because you do want to build up a lot of sentries early on, so you can have that energy when you push out.
Yeah. And then just be super broken.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably a Swarm Host all in from Steelheart. Like getting the Infestation Pit this early, like I doubt he'd.
Early infestation pit actually, because if he gets like an infestation pit, oh yeah, right, he does have that swarm locust upgrade now.
Mhm.
But if he can also, it enables him to detect to hide super quick, and if he gets those vipers out, viper swarm host combination is just amazing.
Yeah.
I just think he wants to go for that actually. He's going to Spire.
This is really weird.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, he could be going. I don't know. Like, is this? What is that Spire for? I don't think it's for mutas. Like, the only thing I could think of is maybe Corruptors, just because Processes try to counter this kind of pressure with large numbers of Colossus.
Yeah, well, yeah, you definitely wouldn't exactly want to go swarm host with mutas, just because you want to bank all that gas to mass mutas as much as you possibly could.
Yeah.
This, as you said just then, I think it's to ward off any I don't know, phoenixes that try to lift up your swarm host and make corruptors with it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all I
maybe.
can really think of. I don't usually go this bizarre build, so I can't exactly say.
Yeah, and Namake is actually thrown on 5 more gateways. So actually, 5 more gateways, and this brings him up to 8 gateways. I feel like he's gonna put on a lot of pressure with these. If like it wouldn't make any sense to build this many and then expand.
What I find interesting about these two players' map vision is Namake hasn't scouted absolutely anything. He hasn't got an observer out and scouted anything. He's playing completely in the dark.
Yeah.
On the flip side, Steelheart knows exactly what's up. He's got the Overseer out in the middle of the map. He's got a Changeling in natural of Namake, so he knows that it's going to be a robotics facility pressure with, the Mama Core and Zealot.
Yeah.
He sees all that. The question is now is how he's going to react to this.
This is interesting build actually from the Protoss, loading up both of his Immortals in the Warp Prism to try and hide them, as well as get them across the map faster. And warping in a bunch of Zealots, like pure Zealots with his gateways. And back home, he's not chrono boosting the gateways especially or anything. So I don't know, like, he's going to check the third and sees that there's no third there. And I feel like Swarm Hosts holding off all-ins from Protoss are just so amazing, just because they can trade free units for units that actually cost money. But
and
a lot of
when they're bunched up like that, they're so strong. Like this gateway, I mean the wall gate is like half health already.
Yeah, their DPS is insane. But those look like a mortal drop going in the main. Corruptor's actually being built from Steelheart, and these immortals are dead. Like they just have to do as much damage as possible and die. Like
Yeah, corruptors don't exactly counter immortals at all.
yeah, but I mean they killed the War Prism, so like they can't get out.
That's
And
true.
with the oh, it looks like he's gonna try and focus on the infestation pit, and with the locusts running out of time, it does look like he will get it. But what he has to worry about is the front of the base. Actually, like there's 6 Swarmhosts worth of locusts pushing at the front, killing any units that he warps in, as well as. I wouldn't mind him actually focusing down some of the buildings first, though, with his locusts.
Yeah, so then you could just get in extremely
Yeah.
easy. That's exactly what he did. Still hard. Listening to what you're saying there.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to take that first stalker out.
Yeah, this looks like Stillheart's game from now. Like, Namake has absolutely no counter to this whatsoever. He's trying to get a Colossus out, which, yes, is a counter to Swarmhost, but a little bit too late. In fact, didn't even get out of the robotics
Yeah.
facility.
If you look at the other side of the map, though, the Zealots that the pros warped in earlier are now moving into the natural, and with only 2 Stormhosts over here to try to hold this off, I think they might do some damage here.
They will do damage, but unfortunately, that Spore Crawler that just got taken out by the Zealots killed the only observer.
Ah.
Map. So he's
Yeah,
got to get there and do as much damage while taking damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's not looking very good for the pros player at this point. The Swarmhost is actually getting miscontrolled here, going up the ramp and getting sliced up by the Zealots. But they do burrow in time. And with the wall completely gone at the front, like, and with only Zealots to defend this, like, I don't think he can hold.
Yeah.
I think Stillheart pretty much has this game at the moment, so it seems.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm really liking the Swarmhost play, especially with the addition of Corruptors. I was questioning it first, but it took out that Warp Prism, and then it would counter the Colossus, which is pretty much the only counter to Swarmhost.
Yeah. I think when TLO did this against Baby Knight, TLO went for early Spire as well, and built a lot of Corruptors prematurely, and even also then the casters was like, what the hell is this Spire? But I guess it makes sense, like...
Yeah, it does make sense, actually.
Yeah, because you kind of have to go Colossus, because they're the most cost-efficient thing against Locust. Like, they can outrange them, and they do splash damage. And, like, teching to Archons wouldn't make any sense, because it's just so far out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, Namake has the Colossus out now, but he is lacking the Thermal Lance, so without the Thermal Lance, the range of this Colossus is just not going to cut it. And the Colossus now, the Corruptor's now actually moving in here to take out the very weakened and only Colossus. And there it goes, falls down to the Corruptor power. Mamako also gets taken out.
Yeah, Namake will hold the ramp for a while with force fields, but that one did run out, and the freshly warped in Sentry gets taken out, but it does get the force field down. So the second wave of Stormhosts do not get up the ramp, but like at this point, Steelheart is double expanding, he's double the supply, and with this many Stormhosts, there's basically nothing Namake can really do.
It's kind of twice behind this as well.
Yeah.
So essentially, it's like spree base, and with the fourth on the way, it gets one. We're just waiting at this game till
Those stalkers
okay.
go back.
Yeah, this is just like a micro exercise for Namake at this point, but yeah, I mean he's sticking out to the end because it is best of 1, right?
Best of
this
1,
round,
yeah.
So this is his tournament life.
Supply box.
Yeah.
Ouch! Yeah, that's just adding insult to injury right there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and the Locusts just picking off the buildings now. They're going to pick off the robotics bay, and the robotics facility will follow shortly after. And I think, yeah, Namake should GG out anytime now.
Oh,
And there it is.
GG.
Interesting all-in. Stormhost all-in with Corruptors.
Yeah, I quite liked it actually.
Yeah. And I felt like Namake was looking pretty good when he added all those gateways, because with the Warp Prism and stuff, you could really try and catch Swarmhosts out of position, but the early edition of the Corruptors really shut that down.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I was really surprised how that worked out.
I think in this instance, Namake probably would have been better off doing that 4-gate harass instead of going 2-gate or 3-gate robo.
Yeah, I don't...
It's nice, but anyway,
Yeah.
Still hard played that perfectly.
Yeah, so Pig says he's going to invite us now. His match is ready.
You,
That should be pretty sick. Pro level game coming up right here.
This is next level. Next level skills.
So just waiting.
Now craft cups.
Good with diamond foil. Do you have the Wi-Fi? Also?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah. Oh, you're my best friend.
I was hoping I was your best friend before that, but I'll take what I can get, I suppose.
Cool.
I'll hook you up later on tonight.
Cool. So what brings you to casting mode? What's your background story?
I don't know. I just like casting. I love StarCraft. I don't know. Like I've been casting some stuff for StarSock for a while, and I thought I'd try give it a shot. Yeah, public tournaments is a big step.
Yeah, outside of the SCS boundary wall. So
Yeah, outside of my comfort zone.
that's the word I was looking for. Well, people can agree that the wind's quite a comfortable place while you're in it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I hear Ellison's running the next land soon.
Yeah, he is. That should be good. The lands are always awesome.
Yeah, they're always really good.
Hopefully, City Hunter internet is a bit better this time though, because yeah, last time like none of us could log on to Heart of the Swarm.
Oh, really? That would be depressing.
He says he can't. Big says he's trying to invite.
What's your stream?
It's just / Mara Marine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up the chat.
Okay, cool. Looks like I got the invite. Cool. Pig versing Protoss player called Reinhardt.
I need to change my stream chat title. Shit.
What's it?
Livibee climbing the ladder.
That's awkward.
So,
Mistake.
another PVZ.
Love PVZ.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well, easy. Yeah.
Oh, I've kind of worked out. What's this tournament called?
WT Major number 4.
Cool.
Okay. So spawning in the bottom right position on Belshear Vistage, it is Pig. And in the top left position, it is Reinhardt spawning as the blue Protoss. This map's pretty interesting. Like it got kind of put into the ladder pool when Heart of the Swarm was released. Like, how do you feel about this map, especially in PvZ?
The map. Yes, that's a good question. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good map. I do like it actually, PvZ, especially from a Zerg perspective, just because unlike some of the maps, I can't recall the exact name, but it doesn't actually have watchtowers. That map is bad for PvZ. It's really hard to scout the gases.
Okay.
This one, however, if you just place your Overlord, you know, on the side here of the natural, then you can just poke in quickly without actually losing your Overlord either, and scout the gases for Reinhardt.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like this map's pretty good for Protoss just because there's so many proxy pylon positions though. Like, I've heard some players complain about that a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always the case, especially with newer maps, that Zergs haven't exactly worked out the best places for Protoss to hide, or the most likely places for Protoss to hide their proxy pylons.
Yeah.
That makes it difficult for Zerg to search for them, especially.
Yeah, and I felt like towards the end of Wings of Liberty, like especially Daybreak and stuff, like the Zergs knew where the Protoss was going to put their pylon, So like every time it gets spotted, every time it gets denied, and it was kind of like, oh, well that's disappointing.
Mm.
But at the same time, I guess not like it would be kind of unfair if the Zerg didn't know every time. But it's been in map pool for a while now. I think Zergs have kind of should have figured it out by now. But yeah.
Yeah, like this. Out of all the new maps, this one's definitely the oldest new map.
For sure.
When I hit it on ladder, I'm like, oh, this map, yeah, pretty familiar with it now. But yeah, I think it's pretty. I don't know. You can cut the map in half, especially with the location of the watchtowers. And obviously, if you just place one wing on either side of the map, then you pretty much know when the probe's coming. So it's not too hard as a Zerg player to scout for those proxy islands. I feel
Those wings are going to get that probe.
yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that probe's dying for sure.
Non-biased. That's so good.
I got the probe. Goes
You never really want to lose that probe, so that isn't particularly good for Reinhardt. It does look like he's going for that 1 gate expand again. Popular build these days for Protoss.
Yeah, I mean it just gives you so many aggressive options in the early game, and these two Zerglings are actually gonna be quite annoying at the front. But with the Mothership Core coming over, they should be warded away.
Yeah.
And as you said before, like the initial probe getting picked off is really annoying because like once the Zerg has Zerglings out, they can kind of park them in front of your choke, the Protoss choke, I mean, and kind of spot any probes trying to sneak out to try and place any proxy pylons.
Yeah, that's a huge deal as well because that's a major advantage to pick here because, like, he doesn't really have to be worried about proxy pylons now. I mean, it's always good for Zerg to be cautious of that, nonetheless. Because even still, Reinhardt could have snuck out like 2 probes out early game, and then that would have been more detrimental to his early economy though. So definitely not likely. And this, opposing to the last Protoss game we saw, is actually doing that 4 gate expand, 4 gate like early harass pressure.
Yeah, and on the other side of the map, Pig has thrown down a Roach Horn and hasn't secured his 3rd. Do you think this is some sort of Roach Sling all-in, or is it going to be pressure, or...?
Oh no, this is definitely just to counter a hard counter, in fact, exactly what Reinhardt's doing.
Okay.
He saw, like, let's see what he scattered. He can see, oh yeah, he sees everything, like literally everything. He sees those 3 gateways walking in, and he knows now exactly what that is. And what that is that he's soon going to get warp gate tech. He's going to morph all 4 of the gates into warp gates, and he's just going to, like, do massive harass.
Yeah, and
with this is, if he shuts it down, like, Reinhardt will be pretty far behind.
Yeah, and I feel like it's really difficult for Reinhardt to put on any pressure right now, just because he, as we said before, there's no proxy pylons.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
so if he wants to warp stuff in, he has to warp it in his base and walk it across. Oh, the Lings get slip into the main, unfortunately. Yeah, and the sentry does get picked off as well. Nexus Cannon does activate, but the Lings run into the main now, and Zell's being warped in, but not. They won't get taken out before they get some probes here. And the Zerglings can run around for a while. The Mothership Core should eventually kill them off. But getting a 3rd probe here, that's pretty damn good for Pig here.
Yeah,
and he scouts everything as well.
He hasn't exactly done eco damage, which isn't exactly what Pig was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? He was all he did right now was delay, like absolutely delay this 4 gate pressure. And behind that, it's allowed Pig to take a 3rd hatchery.
Yeah, kind of and securing a lot of gas as well, going up to 4 gas already. Could you, like, can you kind of see what kind of build he's going? Just because of, like, isn't
well, getting the 4 gas just means that he will want to bank as much gas as he can, because he will want to take to the ideal unit composition that Zerg can do possibly against Protoss, which nowadays would be Mass Hydra Roach with Vipers. And if they get the Colossus out, you'd want to get Swarm Host for sure. And you need a lot of gas for this. So he wants to get all the gas as he possibly can, because it's now looking to go into that late game.
Okay. And that Warp Prism from Reinhardt did poke into the main and kind of saw what was there and then ran away. And with the 5 extra gateways just going down, just finishing actually, I feel like this is the exact same build as the last Protoss that we saw.
Yeah, just mass warp gate.
Yeah, with the 2 Immortals.
Yeah.
with
Except it
the
doesn't have that warp prism with it squatting. And I think the massive downfall that last oh, there it is.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the massive downfall, I found that the last Protoss we saw, he didn't actually double prong with it, and that's what you can actually do with warp to play. Is double prong attack, and can really throw the Zerg player off. But I think Pig, with all his bases connected by creep, he should be fine. Like his units are going to be super fast, defending against anything really that Reinhardt's got here.
Yeah, plus one missile attacks just finished, and the roach speed is about to finish as well. So, and with this many roaches being produced, we'll see what he can do. Because like zealots aren't that great against roaches, and even with these two immortals, like that was all the force fields he had. Those two force fields are the only force fields he had. So there's no way he can cut the Zerg army in half to try and engage half of it.
And I feel like the force fields were wrongly used as well. He used the time warp, and that's when you want to engage the Zerg. When they're in the time warp bubble, because their attack shots are going to be a lot slower and are less effective. But the sheer amount of roaches that Pig has here is just going to be way too much for Reinhardt to handle.
Yeah, and Reinhardt does pull back, and this is advisable just because, like, as we said, he's not going to get anything done here. But it does look like the engagement might happen here. The roaches are kind of trying to kite back, and Reinhardt is he's kind of hesitating right here. Actually putting his roach zealots on hold position there.
Yeah, that was interesting. Not exactly what you'd want to do against Pig, because they're, melee units, and Pig has ranged units.
Yeah, I think he was trying to avoid the vision by being on the high ground, but the roaches were kind of half up the ramp anyway, so they had the vision.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, with this amount of roaches, there's no way this is going to do any damage, but it does look like Reinhardt will try to make something happen here. But with 10 more roaches on the way as well, like, this is going to get shoved back really easily.
What I really would have loved Reinhardt to do just then, when he walked into those Stalkers and additional Zealots, is walk them into the main. That's what he should have done. He tries to salvage what he can, and pick up the Immortals, which is the most expensive units. Good choice in picking those ones up. But he could have used Recall, I think. I mean, how much energy does Recall? No, he doesn't have enough.
Yeah, he didn't have the energy right then. Yeah, but with these roaches encroaching on into the natural of the Protoss, with only two Immortals as well as these Zealots to try and hold this off, I don't think he's going to be able to hold. Like, unless he shows some, like, insane Warp Prism lifting micro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and wow, the roaches just break through really, really fast. And he does pick up the Immortals, but at this point, it's just kind of, yeah, there's just way too much DPS. There's just no way you can micro all that, and Reinhardt GG's out. Yeah, Pig kind of.
But against our Grandmasters of Pig here, looks like it was a bit of a steamroll. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of directly countered what Reinhardt was doing. Like, he knew that the composition was Zealot heavy, and so roaches were just kind of the perfect counter there. And with only 2 Immortals and without sentries for force fields, it just wasn't going to be a winnable fight there.
For sure.
Yeah. Let's check out the brackets, see who's playing. Try and get another. Wait, is this still best of 1? I'm just refreshing my.
I think it's
Let me just check. Oh, best of 3. It's best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3.
Okay, cool. So we will be moving into game 2. Yeah, Protoss should probably try and switch it up this game, because yeah, that build just didn't work out for him, and Pig was just too good with the scouting, too good at identifying what was coming.
The Ling run by really was the nail in the coffin there.
Yeah.
Because it slowed down the entire process for dear Protoss player Reinhardt. What do you think, sir?
I think now we'll see some Terran play. Gonna be honest with you guys.
We'll try to get a Terran game next.
But Pig is a really strong player, and yeah, I really thought he had that game, which he did because he masked the roaches. But it was really good how he macroed.
For sure.
Yeah. And
I think that Pig. I don't know if there's really any how can I say this? Counter for Pig in this tournament.
Well, Reinhardt picked Whirlwind this game, and that's an interesting choice. Like, why do you think Protoss would pick this? Such a big map.
Yeah, that is interesting. I can't exactly say because I feel these days map is a matter of preference of people's playstyle rather than for race. Because
Yeah, that's true.
if you're known as an aggressive player that's really good with your double prong attacks and proxy pylon play as a Protoss, you will want a larger map. But say if you're like Pig, Zerg player, who does best at macro games, then he'll also want a big map because it allows him to drone up much easier, I think. Oh, bit of a misclick from Pig. I was watching that. Sorry, Pig.
Yeah.
Apple
Well,
scene.
well, I have a theory why the pros would pick this map, like
Ooh,
the
what's
biggest
your
map
theory?
in the map pool.
Marine?
I think,
Biggest
because actually this happened in the Starstock tournament the other day, where Story Rider, this Protoss player, he picked this map and then just played a really heavy turtle style with lots of cannons and just built up a Tempest Void Ray Storm army.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Turtling Protoss is the hardest Protoss in
Well, I
my
mean, if anybody can break a turtling Protoss, it should be Pig.
yeah.
Because I mean, there's definitely weaknesses in it in the mid and early game for sure. When the kind of the air unit count is kind of low,
Yeah.
you can't put a lot of pressure if you have that opportunity. But the way that Story Rider did it was he kind of contained the Zerg to their bases with a lot of Phoenix harass. So it was really difficult for the Zerg to kind of break out and put any aggression on.
Was this wait, sorry, who was the Protoss player you watched?
Story Rider?
And is that Oliver?
No, it's this guy called Chris Kim.
Okay.
Yeah. He
I
used to
just didn't know
he used to be a translator for FXO, Korean to English. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy.
That's pretty cool.
So what kind of build do you think Pig's doing at the moment?
He's going stand. Oh, wait a second.
I didn't think so. I thought he was going Temple.
I
He
saw
is.
the
In fact,
cool,
going
that's
temple.
4 to 16. Oh, and he misses the probe entirely as well. I don't think. Yeah, Reinhardt has no idea this is coming, and especially that Reinhardt's done that one gate play. He's got no block. He's gonna be chased around the entire base, like ring around the hatchery. Sorry, the nexus for the whole game pretty much because that zealot's pretty slow.
It is.
Yeah.
The wings. They're going down.
Yeah, this is gonna do a lot of damage.
Ooh. Oh, but the probe's got a. Oh, and actually, there's a space there. I didn't see the space there. I thought it had a full surround on the Zerglings. 2 of them have gone down though, but now it's just probes versus Zerglings. It's not a favorable fight for the probes at all. A second zealot actually being built here, and without any probes mining, he's not gonna have it. Like he's not building up any minerals to build a mothership core or a stalker after this.
Yeah.
So this is looking pretty good for Pig. Like he did pretty good damage here, but with this zealot coming out, I don't think the Zerglings are gonna get too much done. They do have the speed advantage, so they will be able to run around and maybe pick off a probe or 2.
Yeah, well, he's taking a lot of mining time away from Reinhardt at this point. Like, it's really secured in the victory from now on.
Yeah.
And I can safely say that Pig's pretty much secured a 2-0 victory here. Reinhardt, I don't see him really coming back from this, considering
He lost plays.
no, well, unless he can even it up. I mean, Pig opened with the cheese, and I feel like he did a sufficient amount of damage to at least delay his build a lot.
Wow, Pig following this up with Morlings, kind of anticipating
speed.
perhaps, yeah, some sort of gateway pressure. But Twilight Council has gone down for the Protoss, and I feel like this is probably for DTs. It could be some sort of blink all in, but it's not too popular off one base. So what do you guys think about this Twilight Council?
Twilight Council baffles me a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he thinks he's more behind than he actually is.
Because
he's
the Dark Shrine.
Yeah. So one behind Dark Shrine for sure.
Yeah.
But he's actually not behind in terms of workers, and he doesn't have the expansion, so that's bad. But I don't think he's as far behind as he thinks he is. Adding another gateway here.
Wasn't far behind as I thought he was either.
Yeah, and looks like Pig throwing down a Baneling nest is gonna try and finish his game early with a Baneling bust here to follow that 10 pool up. And
I feel that Reinhardt can easily block this. All he has to do is walk in a sentry or 2, throw down a time walk, which would like severely slow down the banelings.
Yeah.
It would just be super easy for Reinhardt to just like defend this. And there we go. There's the sentry. So that's gonna have enough energy for a reinforcement for sure.
Yeah, and a probe gets out of the base to place a proxy pylon. So if he can buy enough time here, force field goes down. A zealot is stuck outside, but it's not too bad at all. He just needs to keep chrono boosting his gateway and get some more sentries out though, because the banelings should start morphing as soon as the baneling nest finishes. Yeah, and here we go. 8 banelings being morphed in. Yeah, another sentry has come out.
He's going to need to reevaluate his play here. I think he needs to have a little bit more than just things at the moment.
Yeah, Pig's just trying to bait out as many force fields as possible, so when the banelings arrive, there's no force fields left. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Oh, and the force field is just slightly misplaced there, and the banelings get a hit off onto that pylon there.
Yeah,
and the Zerglings do flood in now.
Sure.
And yeah, back at home.
Cleared up every unit in the base here that Reinhardt has, but if Reinhardt, I don't know, if he walks in some Dark Templars and does some harass back, then it could be good. But there is a Spore Crawler out here.
Yeah.
It's already in the natural.
Yeah, and I don't think these DCs are going to do too much here. Spore Crawler is coming down in the main as well, and with the initial one getting taken out, like this second one, it might skirt by, but the Zerglings are on hold position on the ramp here, and the DT will have to kill them before he can get there. And actually, pulling back to Zerglings, Pig doesn't want to lose all his Zerglings, because even if you can spot the DT, like you got to kind of kill the DT after that. But
yeah, exactly. But there's a Spore here, so the DT is not going to do really anything. The DT actually wants to run away now.
Yeah, it does run away. And what this does, though, it does kind of pin Pig back into his base and allows Reinhardt to kind of secure his natural. But like once Pig has lair, I don't know. Actually, he doesn't even have a lair on the way. Like that Baneling bust, like it didn't do enough damage for sure. Like looking at the harvester count, like the Protoss is ahead by 2, and that's definitely not something you want to have happen at the 10-minute mark as a Zerg player. Throwing down a bunch more gas, a second gas actually, Pig, to try and tech a little bit at least.
Yeah, from here, I mean he's lair now is not halfway done, so he'll be able to morph an overseer. He probably will want to do some sort of roach, like heavy roachling aggression, or at least, I don't know, just see what Reinhardt's doing, what unit composition he's doing, probably send a sacrificial overlord in, maybe even just morph an overseer, and from there he will just counter what he can to Reinhardt. Though, at this point I don't feel Reinhardt's too far behind. It's not at all.
Yeah, it's definitely, I feel like it's quite even. The Zerg probably wants to secure his third base sometime soon. But apart from that, I think, yeah, Reinhardt is in pretty good position right now. Going for +1 armor before attack, like, is this better than, like, I always thought attack was better, especially against lings and roaches, just because the armor doesn't make a big difference against roach attacks, and
yeah,
like,
I always feel like getting the attack would be better than the armor. I'm pretty much in the same boat as you.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna do something with Zealot Archon push maybe, because he is getting the Zealot charge, and he can morph the DTs into Archons. This could do pretty well if he has enough Archons to take out the roaches that Pig has.
Yeah, and that DT at third gets taken out pretty swiftly by Pig.
Yep.
But yeah, I like this hallucinated Phoenix. A lot of Protoss players I see these days do the very cost-efficient hallucinated Phoenix play.
Yeah, it's basically like a free scout right there. It costs, how much energy does that cost?
50 or something.
100.
100, that's a
Well,
lot.
that's not too bad though. Like, I mean, he like he doesn't really need that energy right now, so it was worth it for sure.
Up again pretty quickly, so.
Yeah. And Reinhardt actually opting to keep DTs in his army instead of Archons. He might just be waiting to morph them to make sure that Pig doesn't see the Archons, because that will give away the fact that he is going for some sort of aggressive play. But this changing actually spots the army, so I'm pretty sure Pig... Actually, Reinhardt putting down a pylon here, do you think he might try to expand, or is he going to commit to this push?
I think it uses well as a proxy pylon as well.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say. I mean, the offensive Poxpone he put off that makes me believe that he's going to try and attack the third pig,
Yeah.
but he didn't actually scout that the third wasn't located there, was located there at the bottom. So, he is, looks like he's
Oh
going
god, look at this.
he's
Burrowed
going to
roaches!
Oh,
They
nice.
unburrow right on top of the army, yeah, and I mean, this means the Zealots do get to attack them, but at the same time, the Zerg has a full concave here. Force fields try to go down, but they're not the best. Time Warp's definitely helping, but with the two Archons, actually one of the Archons is being killed here, like, the majority of the DPS is gone for the Protoss army, and the rest are just chasing this really small contingency of forces back,
Yeah.
and the pigs held.
Yes, it's looking pretty hard for Reinhardt at the moment, especially with his sentries now being completely decimated.
Yeah. Yeah, and with like what's left of his army totally out of position, Pig can kind of move into the natural node. Protoss is actually trying to throw down 3 cannons to try and desperately hold his natural, but I don't think this amount of roaches is going to be able to be held off with these cannons.
Sure. And I like the third gets taken down here for Pig by these
Oh,
DTs.
nice. Yeah.
But, yeah, the Pig, what he's really got to worry about is this force here that Pig's pushing up with, and I like the amount of cannons here that he's put down, because that's really going to help hold this. But I think this is the end here for our full photo player Reinhardt.
Yeah. Actually, Reinhardt was actually trying to snipe the Overseer before with his cannons, but Pig did pull it back. He doesn't want to die to DTs right now.
Because that would be pretty good if he sniped that Overseer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all the cannons have been taken out. Warping in Zealots isn't going to do too good against these roaches, especially with the +1 attack finished as well. And yeah, Pig can just kind of move into the natural, kill the probes, move into the main.
Ooh, devouring those warp gates as well, so that really limits the amount that's going to be warped in here.
Yeah.
This is pretty much... I don't know why he's... I feel like roaches are a counter to zealots.
They are, yeah, for sure.
So, it's probably the wrong choice to warp in zealots, but, you know, each to their own device, I guess.
that monocle is trying really hard to, take down those roaches, but it's not happening.
Yeah. Poor Mama Claw's overworked.
Yeah, and Reinhardt's just kind of sticking in this game, seeing if he can get anything done, but yeah, the roaches are just too much to hold at this point.
He needs to tap out.
Yeah. Behind this Pig has a Hydralisk down, and Groove Spines are being researched for that range. So he's probably going to transition to Roach Hydra behind this, if the game doesn't somehow end here.
Yeah, Joe, I mean, he's walking in a lonely dark temple here, but with the Overseer accompanying the unit composition, they're just going to be
And there's the
taken
GG.
out quickly.
So Pig takes his games, this series 2-0, pretty convincingly, and I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from him. He's a pretty damn good Zerg player. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the brackets, see what's up.
Interesting. Yeah.
Well, my brackets are just straight up not refreshing. Okay, there we go. Oh, Rossi's in this. Damn, I want to cast Rossi.
Is he?
Yep. I think he's in a game, though. I will message him to see if we can get into his one of his later games, perhaps. Is he in the thing? I don't see him. Damn it.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Oh no, there he is.
That's more interesting.
Yeah, getting a Terran game in here would be pretty good, because it's been 2 ZVPs.
who is he up against?
It says he's against RLS Zeal, in brackets Titan's skill. Is it just Titan? Or, I don't know, maybe it's some inside joke that I don't get.
It was a TBT.
I love TVT.
So do I. I'm not
Yes.
gonna lie.
TVT is so it's all about positioning and well now it's a lot about Hellbat drops though.
I still think Hellbat looks like a third unit to me.
So good. Looks kind of good, but the 2-0 him.
Yeah, I mean at this point most of the pro players should be just kind of mowing through the bracket.
Yeah, let's see here. Who's he up against next after time?
Either Steelheart or Hybrid Rear.
Oh yeah.
You know who he is? I've never heard of him.
I've heard of him before. He plays in quite a few tournaments actually.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure he's like a Masters player.
Oh, okay, that's good. And I want to cast Value later on, if we can get a game with him. Because I want to cast all the Koreans, man.
All the Koreans.
Yeah. Value and Arthur. He used to be on Slayers, man, that's so old school.
That is cool. I mean, King Kong used to be on Startail.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I mean, he's friends with, like... Oh, apparently the Steelheart versus the other guy is at 1-1 at the moment.
Okay. We can always watch Pig vs. Cyrenet.
Yeah, I don't mind. Is that happening now?
I don't really have Pig as a friend.
Man, there's just not enough Terrans.
I don't know Zergs.
Oh, Arthur is in Western Wolves now. I had no idea. I need is Rossi literally like one of the only Terrans?
I'm sure there's more.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dano's there.
Yeah, Dano.
I mean, I feel there's more Protoss and more Zerg than there are Terran.
Yeah, probably for sure.
I mean, you just gotta max mines and then get lucky.
I have a biased opinion there, but us Terran players can take it, eh, Mara?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like Terran is the hardest race to play. Therefore, like, you know, everybody goes to the easier races like Protoss and Zerg. I mean, it's understandable, you know, like.
I completely agree. I'm unanimous percent, but I can understand that we want to play Zerg.
Yeah.
For sure. Yo.
Because it's the easier race to play.
Which one, eh?
I guess we'll just wait for Rossi's next game. I don't know.
Well, Rossi should be up against, these
Yeah.
two of those guys or whatever.
Actually, not that many participants. 64, I think. Well, I mean, no. Only 43 participants this time around. Wait, no, that's not right. Getting numbers all mixed up. But first round is round of 64, so I guess.
Spinner. Why don't we call Spinner?
Okay, cool. That sounds good.
I really see.
Oh yeah, Fenner versus NX, that should be pretty good.
Can I ZBZ?
I think so. Fenner's a Zerg, right?
ZBZ, I find it very interesting. I always watch Livibee play ZBZ, and I love watching her Muta Wars.
I hate Muta Wars. I like it. I like when people do like cool roach timings to counter the mutas, but I don't know. Like, I mean, how do you feel about the spore crawler change that might go through?
What? I haven't haven't heard about it yet. Tell me.
What? I think it's 15. It's the 15 base damage, but then plus 15 versus biological. So they're trying to buff it against Mutalisks.
Buff the spore against Mutalisks.
Yes, because apparently, yeah, they want more variation.
Yeah, I like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know how it'll work in practice though, just because I don't know, if you have like 30 mutas, you just one-shot the spores anyways.
Well, when you have a muta versus muta engagement on top of a spore, it will heavily favor more now. Like, it still favors more that if you have spores in an engagement of a muta versus muta.
Yeah, sure.
But it'll be more so now. Like, if you're in a defensive position, it will favor always the defensive position over the offensive position, which is I quite like because I lost a game due to that today.
Yeah. And also having like Lings under the muta battle is really beneficial just because it tanks some of the glaive bounces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's pretty tactical. But yeah, have you messaged anyone?
Oh yeah, he says we're gonna come to the game, but he's just gonna do his videos.
Okay, cool.
So now that we're waiting, so what's everyone's favorite unit?
Are you asking the chat or us?
Oh, anyone willing to answer? But yeah, Livibee and Mara, what's your favorite unit?
Mine would be the Viper.
Yep, tickles egg.
Probably the Raven. Spellcaster as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, spellcasters are awesome. Man, I used to like the old Raven though. I used to go a lot of mech in TVZ and Wings of Liberty, and the old Secret Missile was like so much fun.
Raven,
I mean, the new one's amazing as well, but...
I versed on that mass Raven against me in Wings of Liberty, and that must have been you.
I didn't mass Raven. I'd mix it into my...
No, we just have nothing love in this chat, guys, come on. No,
well, it was just funny when the Zerg like clumped up all their broodlords and they all died to like 5 Secret Missiles.
Yeah, it was the worst.
That's the best.
He's so excited about it. I'm like here in like spite and hate.
Enthusiasm. Excellent.
Brutal Autumn says Void Ray. Apple Fritter said Blue Flame Alien. Line up them workers, bro.
I think the Widowmine is the most exciting to see though. Like to watch. As a Spectre, I like the Widowmine the best.
Oh yes, I love the Widow Mines. That's my favorite unit.
I find it actually broken how you can target via Widow Mines. Like you can control the target.
You have to like spam it like really hard.
Oh, do you? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Of course, the Zerg.
Because you have to like click at the moment when it like targets.
But you can see Widow Mines so easily now. Okay, here we go.
Was that a change? Oh, by the way, was that a change? How you? Oh, sorry, one sec. I'll suggest you.
Thanks.
What was it saying? Oh, yeah, was that a change in a recent patch that you can see the Widow Mine burrowed without an overseer?
What? No. You could always see them.
Okay, you can always.
There's like a little like, not a hole, but like a little.
A little shadow.
Yeah. Like where they like dug in.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I only noticed that today.
I'm surprised. I've always noticed that.
What is SCS? SCS. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Nobody knows about us, but we're just kind of chilling in
Hey,
our
well
own little
said.
zone.
Spreading the SCS love.
Yeah.
People ask me on letter, I'm like, is anyone gonna explain to you while I'm trying to micro my drones?
I never realized T-Gun was in the Facebook group.
Neither did I until he
I was like, what?
He doesn't even go to uni, I don't think. Maybe he does actually. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Maybe
but...
maybe he's like Pig, where he used to go and then joined and then kind of like.
Oh yeah, that could
went
be
full StarCraft. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I graduate on Friday, so I won't be a university student soon. Or at all.
So lucky.
Yeah. So I should own all the tournaments. Stream of my heart.
That's really cute, right?
Crazy stream thing.
Who was that barcode guy? Just randomly joined
I don't
and
know.
left.
I think he was one of my friends. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, he just joined and left. Like,
He came, he criticized, and he left.
Yeah.
it's like when you're at uni and you like go into a room and you realize as you open the door that it's like the wrong room and there's like a whole lecturer in there like staring at you,
Yes.
and you just slowly back away, just kind of like.
You're like, oh shit.
Not often at all. Or when you fall asleep during class. Yeah.
And then the teacher bangs on your desk on your face. Not really like that, but hey, we'll say that anyway.
I'll roll with it, Libby.
Alrighty, we're into the countdown now. This is an amazing ZBZ of the wonderful harmonious colours orange and baby pink.
I always go orange.
I always go baby pink. Well, there you go. It's like we're versus
Except there's two
Zerg.
Zergs.
And non-Zerg.
Yeah.
And this is actually really high level play. Both these players are pretty highly regarded players in our community, might I add. So I'm expecting a pretty good ZVZ going to happen right about now. Tech shot.
NX said kind of tricked me there. His drone was like started like slightly after Fenner's. So I was like, oh, it's gonna be a 6-pull, and I was like, no.
And just after I said high level play.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh.
I see cheese ball.
Alright, so kind of like to introduce our amazing players now.
Well, on the left we have, sorry, on the upper left we have NXZ, and on the lower right we have Frey Fenner. And
You have to do a slow introduction in that.
sorry.
You have to say their team tags, their colour, their race. You did well with the location.
It's all beginning for me.
Everyone of my viewers, this is, as you have probably already noticed, that this is actually the first and only cast our survey here has ever partaken in. So go easy on her. She's a newbie
I am a newbie.
to both the game and the casting.
I am a bronze, so my game knowledge is lacking, but I do thoroughly enjoy watching Libby play.
She does actually watch me play for hours.
It's what I do. Which is why I can thoroughly enjoy ZBZ.
So anyway, this map again, actually. I'm surprised to say I myself haven't vetoed it, to be honest.
What's wrong with
this
it?
map's alright, actually.
Yeah, it's not.
Just the middle. It allows you to have a fairly good map awareness.
Yeah, in the beginning I
Especially
didn't like this map either. Like when it first came in, I was kind of confused. Like so many like ramps and ledges, but like once you play through it a few times, you kind of learn to love it.
Yeah, I agree. Fenner actually opting for that 15 hatch, and I do feel like this is a common build for Fenner. As I've seen some past games he's played, he is more fond of the 15 hatch than the other opener. And except being a little bit more safer than his opener and go for that 15 pull. Followed up by gas and then hatchery. So pretty standard openings for both players. Fenner does have like the slight advantage in the economy going for the 15 hatch, but it's nothing too big for NXZ to be worried about. So here's the up to date with the ZVZ.
And NXZ is now suppliable. Ah, there we go. All good now.
Yeah, that timed out. It was a minute setback, but probably didn't really send it back at all.
So like what are the differences between hatch first and pull first in ZVZ? Like what are the advantages that each one gives you?
The one thing I've actually noticed when you do go for the hatch first is that you get gas a lot sooner. I mean, if we look at Fenner's gas, he has 380, while at the same time NXZ is sitting on 400. So it's just that slight bit faster speed. And if you're caught in the middle of the map with your lings, like, you know, trying to poke out or do some sort of scout, if your opponent gets speed faster than you, those lings are pretty much dead. But that's a very slight and minuscule window anyway, so it's really, the advantage really isn't too great.
Yeah,
and
Bailey Net's coming down.
As well. The 15 hatch over the 15
Yeah.
pool. yeah, it's a very large risk to take, especially if your opponent might be 10 pulling or 9 pulling you. Yeah, that's all I say about that.
And Lings of Fen are just kind of moving in, trying to move up the ramp, but the Lings and the Queen do prevent them from getting in, so they do pull back without dying. Pretty good.
And this is exactly the situation where I'd say, if NXZ went for that 15 hatch and he got speed a little bit sooner, he could have killed Fenner's Lings. But Fenner's going to get speed just that slight second earlier than NXZ. It looks like he knows this as well, because he does have that slight build order advantage. And that's why he's going in for see how fast they run away. Now he can do a much easier poke, scout up into the main. And look at how many Lings are rallied across the map now as well.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 4 Banelings as well. 2 have already morphed in, 2 are kind of morphing in now. They do move into the natural, getting us around on the Queen straight away. That's really painful already. Like, those Queens are pretty instrumental in trying to hold this off just because you can block the ramp. But because that Queen, the second Queen is probably going to get picked off here as well on the ramp.
This is looking pretty one-sided now. I mean, with both the Queens being taken out, there is absolutely no chance for that ramp being blocked. And the Lings have free range to just go up all in the the middle line here in the main. And drones have to be pulled in order to fend this off. So NXZ has lost a lot of mining time, and probably some drones as well.
Yeah, Fenner is actually 10 drones ahead right now. That's really painful in a mirror matchup like this. Does look, yeah, Fenner is building a lot of Lings behind this as well to try and hold off the counter swing from NXZ. But I feel like NXZ just didn't scout rigorously enough in the beginning. Like, we saw Fenner poke up and stuff, but NXZ just didn't try to scout that much.
Did you see what just happened in the main? Oh my god, there was actually 2 hidden Lings in the side of NXZ.
Totally missed that.
And
That's a GG.
Yeah.
He didn't see, like, NXZ missed that too. Like, Fenner fooled everyone with those hidden Lings because we saw this.
No, not even, they were ninja Lings.
Yeah, like 2 Banelings in the main and all of the drones were dead, so.
Yeah, I feel that just came down to NXZ not being able to scout the early Baneling aggression that was coming out of Fenner. Like, he had no Lings when the Lings and Banelings from Fenner kind of arrived. And his Queen was out of position, it wasn't on the ramp where it had to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate there, but it's the way it is. Like, if you don't scout, that's the kind of stuff that can happen to you.
Yeah, and that's just one example of Fenner taking a slight advantage of a build order and just snowballing the effect and having that speed quicker, having the scout easier, and then, you know, morphing the Banes sooner. So, Fenner doing really well in game number 1.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see.
I'll be interested to see game number 2.
Game number 2.
Yeah.
Well, in the lobby, just to suggest Peacekeeper. Oh, let's get crazy.
It's insane. Any ice cream?
I don't even have any water left.
Warm water?
No good. Let's play some music.
Taylor Swift?
Actually, the winner of this game, this series, I mean, goes up against the winner of Arthur versus IG Xlos. But I mean, assuming Arthur wins that, I kind of want to see Arthur play. I haven't seen him play in a really long time.
Yeah. Arthur, I don't think I've ever seen him play, so.
He wasn't that, like, prominent in. Like, like, Slayers always put him out in the team leagues, and he always seems to do pretty well, like at least getting 1 or 2 kills most of the time. So he's kind of like one of those underrated pros that kind of suffered from Slayers disbanding and stuff, but.
Yeah.
So Newkirk Precinct, pretty cool map. Just because of how there's so much airspace in between the 2 mains and stuff. Should come into play with the muta battles and stuff, because you can kind of skirt around different angles to get into the main. And
Yeah, I don't mind Newkirk Precinct, actually. I mean, Let's have a look. Oh, game, didn't realize. Thought they were AFK, but hey, here we go. In the bottom left-hand corner, one side of the map, we do have in the baby pink, our lovely beloved Zerg player, NXZ. Anyway, and Peacekeeper, who do we have?
In the bottom right position, we have Fenner spawning as the orange Zerg. Winning last game at a 1-0 lead with that Baneling Ling pressure in the beginning. Getting a lot more damage than I think he thought he would get done.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this map can be cut in half a lot easier than the previous map we saw. Just because it's very narrow in the middle.
Yeah.
And if you do get hold of both those watchtowers there, you can actually see everything that's passing by. Ling and Bane-wise, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah. I do like the spawn points as well, both of them at the bottom, and it looks like, probably from the mini-map, that it should be like a 4-player spawn map, but it's actually, they both spawn at the bottom. Really, I don't know where I was going with that, but anyway, it's a good map. It's a good map.
And look at this, NXZ going for pool first again, and Fenner going for hatch first again. Same as last game. No changes so far. Do you think Fenner will go for some sort of a similar build again, or?
Well, it's very likely. He did go for the same build, like 15 hatch, and NXZ went for 15 pool again. And it's good to see that neither player cheesed. I'm always happy to see that there's no cheese. Although it kind of is exciting when that does happen, because like, this is going to hold it. But I think that for people, like players of this level, it's a lot riskier to cheese, in my opinion. So it's a safer bet to macro, and I do like that both players have opted for the macro, and I think we will be seeing a bit of universe play in this game. I'm gonna call it.
I'm excited. I'll tell you what, I know you're not so much, but I love my universe meter. And yeah, I'm very keen to see it.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if I've actually seen these two versus each other in a meter-versus meter war. So I don't know really what to expect of either player. I mean, do they like double prong attacks? Do they have a certain timing, whether they attack with Lings or the mutas from the main? I don't know. Is one more fond of doing Ling run-bys? These are all questions that I can't actually answer for you because I haven't seen these two play Z to Z in a tournament, such as the W2 Weekly, which we're watching right now.
It'll be interesting to see Livibee.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go again.
Ling's fighting.
And NXZ going for the, the scout this time, which is very good. He even goes up in the main. He wants to see the gas timings, and he's going to see the Baneling nest as well.
Yeah, Baneling nest identically timed as last game, and he also put it in the back, behind the middle line of his main.
And he's got to be thinking now, NXZ that is. Is there a reason Fenner is hiding his Baneling nest, whereas NXZ on the other hand has his Baneling nest?
He didn't see it though, so.
Oh, he didn't see it.
Yeah, no, they got killed right before they tried to see it. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on the production tab, see if he produces those Lings again. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried the same thing again. Like, I mean, cause
yeah, there we go. And
yeah, a lot of Lings being made.
Fenner just lays down that 16 Lings.
Yeah.
On the flip side here, NXZ's gone for like 5 drones. So he's macroing so hard right now. I mean, not being able to see that Baneling nest might have just cost him the game. He is morphing a preemptive 2 defensive Banelings here at the natural, but that's pretty standard.
One getting cancelled actually.
One of them as well. No,
pretty big mistake. Making more drones. Ouch. Going for an early +1 ground carapace though. But I feel like, yeah, if the same thing happens as last game, he's not gonna have it's not gonna come into play. And the drones are being pulled into the main. Some of them are being left kind of sacrificed there. But
yeah,
the queens are on the ramp this time.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he doesn't get that one queen caught off guard, which allowed him to get a bunch of Lings into the main. But the one thing that NXZ is scared of, and now having to pull the drones from the ramp, is that he's actually targeting down the natural hatch rate.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go down, but I feel like that was kind of an opportunity wasted there.
He could have run up the ramp. when he pulled his clips from the ramp, I feel.
Yeah, he might have not been looking or something, but I feel like maybe the Baneling Nest could have been a target there instead of the hatchery, because, I mean, like, stuff, like, I don't know, maybe he thought he was, like, I don't know what happened there, but, yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a blunder there, like, I mean, the hatchery is low, so, like, if some sort of run-by does get in, again, into the natural, that will be sniped quite easily.
Yeah, and if we do look at, the drone count now, Fenner's macroing pretty high behind this, and he's actually coming out 8 or 9 drones on top here. Now NXT is kind of evening that out now. He seems to be only 4 drones behind, but I really like this this counter attack of the Ling from NXZ. I don't think it doesn't look like much is going to happen here because he does have that defensive spine crawler, and he's morphing in an additional 3 Banelings on top of his already 2 defensive Banelings at the natural here.
That's so close with the Baneling.
It's always risky trying to do that that micro on in Australia.
Yeah. And wow, NXZ actually going for a macro hatch as well as a third base. What do you feel about this macro hatch? Like, why do you think he wants that larva this
Well,
early in the
macro
game?
hatch I feel is a bit of a mistake. That's my opinion though. Because he doesn't really have bank to really spend to do lava. I mean, if you look at the units tab here, he's got 10 larvae already banked up. And he's making all of those larvas now into quite a few Zerglings. So that's 14 Zerglings now being morphed in. But really unnecessary. If he's going to put up a third hatch down here at the third, then he really doesn't need this macro hatch this early in the game. In my opinion. But he's going really heavily here on the offensive, the Ling Bling.
Yeah, and Fenner's Spire finished a few seconds ago, and 7 mutas are actually being cranked out right now. So as long as Fenner can hold long enough for the mutas to come out, he should be okay, like, in this game. Like, this third mic is probably going to get forced to cancel, but, like, once the mutas are out, he's going to have, like, his map control is going to be way better, and he's going to be able to secure as many bases as he wants.
Yeah, having his mutas out is seriously pretty much the end of the game right now, because, I mean, NXZ is putting up spores, and yes, he will need those against the mutas, but he won't be able to attack at all.
Yeah.
Because
he doesn't have any mutas.
He doesn't have any mutas.
I feel like this third base of NXZ is going to get taken out basically no matter what.
Yeah, it's got nothing here to defend it at all.
Yeah, I mean, he can't. Like, at this point, it's like a waste of money if he tried to defend this. I feel like he's throwing in a bunch of spores though, so it looks like he's going to try and defend it, and kind of distracting the mutas as much as possible with the Lings, running them across the map, trying to force another cancel on the third, but it's not going to happen. He's probably going to force a cancel on the fourth. But that's not too bad for Fenner. He just wants, you know, that third base for the gas. Yeah.
And back to the point about macro hatch, actually. It's really out of the way now, and the mutas could easily pick that off.
Yeah, it will take them a while, but that's so exposed right now.
Yeah, it's super exposed. But hey, the Ling run-bys distracted Fenner enough to not attack.
Ooh, getting a cancel. Oh, actually killing the third. That's pretty nice for NXZ, doing a really nice job of kind of maximizing the cost efficiency of these Lings.
That might have actually just got him back to the game.
But, like, look how many Lings are in front of NXZ's base from Fenner.
Actually, yeah, that's gonna do some.
Like, the army for he's got a 30 supply lead. I mean, that's not only in drones. That's in army units as well. And with these mutas and the rest of the Lings coming over as well, I feel like NXZ is like gonna lose a lot of drones here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, now he's attacking away from the spore crawlers, and that's not a good idea. Because so many Lings are gonna get taken out for free.
Yeah, and the Lings of Fenner can just kind of run away to the mutas every time NXZ tries to attack with his Lings. And yeah, NXZ, like, I don't know what he can do here. The Lings of Fenner are trying to take down the third here. The NXZ is forced to send all his Lings over here, but with the mutas here as well, as soon as they take out these spore crawlers, these Lings as well as this third should go down. But actually, a lot of spores finishing in time, so the mutas are being forced to pull back here, and the Lings of NXZ moving across the map to try and make the army of Fenner pull back as well, kind of alleviating the pressure on that third that was happening.
Yeah, exactly.
He might actually get
spearing off 3 here from his overlords
yeah.
to be able to lay down these spine crawlers, and that actually doesn't allow NXZ to snipe the third once again. And what I do see in the production tab as well that I really am fond of here is the Infester. The amount of Infestors being produced right now is actually going to be really scary for Fenner if he gets caught in a fungal.
Yeah, NXZ did a really, really nice job of distracting Fenner as much as possible with his lings, making sure that the Mutos didn't move across the map to come and kill NXZ. And if Fenner doesn't know that these Infestors are out and he clumps up even a tiny bit, 2 fungals all over those Mutos is going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, and especially if they're on top of the spore column, it's just going to even speed the process of taking out those.
But he does see the Infestor that was at the third, so he should suspect that there's more. The Infestors are actually moving towards the Mutos now. Oh, and Fungal catches almost all of them right there.
Yeah, and this is looking really nice for NXZ.
Although,
a couple of them get away, and I think there's a little bit of a mistake here from NXZ. He does get a nice chunk of them though, and that's going to be pretty good. Evening up the supply a little bit too, and that's quite nice.
Yeah, and he didn't lose, apart from the one that the Infestor that was at the third original, he didn't lose any Infestors. So getting really cost efficient there. And the Mutos do try to run in here, try to snipe some of the Infestors. No Fungals coming down as of yet. Actually missing that one Fungal, that's a big mistake right here. Actually out of energy for Fungal. And all these Infestors are going to go down.
One spore gets up quite nicely, and that will deal a little bit of damage to the Mutos, forcing them to run away. But there is a Ling run by in the main here.
Looks like NSZ will clean that up though. So.
Yeah. Not too much damage dealt there, but look at the amount of roaches being produced by Fenner now. He's got 10 roaches in production. That's really boosted his supply now.
Yeah, and I have been seeing this in the professional ZVZ matches that I have seen, kind of transitioning from Mutalisks into Roach to try and overwhelm your opponent, especially in this position, because when your opponent is going Ling Infestor, Roaches are pretty damn good, unless your opponent gets some really sick Fungals on your Roaches, but
that's pretty hard to do, especially when there's so many of them.
Yeah, exactly. But the Infestor count is getting pretty good. 9 are in front of the natural right now, but the Roaches get some shots off. Fungals do nail some of them down, but the Lings will get cleaned up pretty easily here. And with this many Roaches, I don't think NXZ is going to have enough Fungals. Fenner doing a nice job of splitting his Roaches as well to try and minimize the damage that the Fungal does. A bunch of Infested Terrans getting pooped out there.
Yeah. That's quite nice.
Yeah, but the Lings are basically...
trying to chase the Roaches down to third, but the Mutos kind of clean that up.
Yeah, and the Roaches will snipe this third base of NXZ finally. And I feel like Fenner could just swing around into the natural and... Oh wow, a bit of lag there. Yeah, I think they can just swing into the natural and kill this, to be honest. He does need to be careful when he goes up that ramp though, because you do have to clump up quite a bit when you go up there. But Roaches for NXZ are out as well. And actually 1-1 is finished for NXZ, while 1-1 isn't done for Fenner. So that's one advantage that NXZ does have. But the longer that he doesn't have a third, and the longer that Fenner is mining from his third, the more and more behind he is going to fall.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it looks like he wants to push out here, he wants to reduce some counter damage, but Fenner's really just got him, like, contained here on 2 base.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing here. If he tries to push up that ramp with the Roaches and Infestors there, there's no way he's going to be able to break that, but he's just going to contain, set a really nice concave out over here, just spreading across more than one screen here.
Yeah, I mean, Fenner's even allowed the luxury of teching to Hydra as well, to get that unit composition perfect to push in here and with minimal losses.
Yeah, and Roach speed actually isn't finished.
And minerals.
Yeah, look at his bank.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good. Does look like NXZ is going to try and push down the ramp now.
Lost a couple of investors for free.
Ooh, but he does pull back. Seeing that many Roaches out, he says no way, he pulls back up. But yeah, NXZ does have to try and break through, like, sooner or later. Oh, actually NXZ positioning his Roaches in a weird position there to try and minimize the concave that Fenner can get. Nice Fungal, nailing down a bunch of those Roaches. But the Infestors are actually getting picked off here by Fenner's Roaches at the natural, and with the Hiders arriving as well, I don't think NXZ is going to be able to hold this.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty for NXZ at all, and this looks like it's going to be a swift 2-0 for our Frey Fenner.
And there's the GG.
Well played.
Yeah, really nicely done by Fenner there. first game was kind of unfortunate for NXZ just because he didn't scout and got kind of caught off guard. But the second game was really nice. It looked like NXZ was ahead there for a while.
Yeah.
But with the meters popping out at the right time.
They set the score in the opposite way. Let's see our brackets.
Yeah,
Oh, Fenner's gonna go up against Arthur now.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. What race is Arthur?
I believe he's Protoss.
We're never gonna get our Terran, are we?
Nope. Did Rossi win his match? Doesn't say it, I don't think.
Rossi. Yes. Oh, against Rhea? I'm not sure.
Yeah, hasn't finished yet.
Yeah, hasn't finished. Pig won against his next opponent, the Siren.
Actually, Blisk going up against Dano. Blisk, pretty cool guy. Talked to him on his stream the other day. Singaporean guy, I believe.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He seems cool.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the last one, Livibee, not for yours.
So, did you want to message Fenner, or did we want to do a different match?
Yeah. Well, we can verse Fenner vs Alpha.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh shit.
Apparently Arthur is AFK at the moment.
That's no good.
Oh, okay. He might just want to break after his last match.
Understandably.
Yeah.
He did play a good game.
Man, I really hope we can catch a Terran here.
I agree. Maru. It would be really interesting to see TVT.
Would it now?
I do think so.
Well, for a TVT to occur, both Terrans need to win their next 2 matches.
Well, I have high hopes for those 2 Terrans.
Yeah.
I'm not biased at all.
Yeah, we'll see if Dano can beat Value, assuming Value beats Malice. That'd be pretty. That'd be pretty. Yeah.
Dana vs Blisk, is that available?
Is it?
I don't know.
I feel like they're probably playing that right now. Let me check.
Yeah, they're in a game.
Yeah.
Let's join Rossi's.
Yeah, can we get in there? Yeah, looks like Rossi's next match is only just starting.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool if we... Cool.
Get you in. Oh, we got the... the other cast is actually covering this.
Oh, what?
Gotta fight it out, guys. Come on.
Okay. You guys wanted a TVT?
Yeah, let's do this. Why not?
Alrighty, everyone. Alrighty, all our stream viewers out there on the B Duck channel. and also out on the Marines channel. Welcome. Apparently we've got a ZBT here, actually. I'm a lot more delighted.
Well, as long as it accommodates both the turn and the zerg,
Okay, there you go.
we're all pretty much happy.
Alright, into this game. We do have, actually I'll let whose favourite colour it is intro this. Actually.
Well, on the bottom right-hand corner, we have the beautiful colour purple. We have Rossi. And on the left-hand side, top left, we have, which is red, Rhea.
Yeah, and he's from Team Highbury, actually a new combination forming in our community SEA to accommodate for casting tournaments and sponsorship of more tournaments, I believe. So, a fairly recent clan forming up. And Team NB, also a very notable Australian team in our community. So, I believe that this should be a pretty good game.
I'm looking forward to seeing this TV. Z?
I do feel like the underdog here would be Rhea, though. Definitely the underdog, because Rossi is a very renowned player, GM on NA, so I'm not sure about Rhea. I haven't actually seen his statistics. He could be high up there as well, but I think he's Masters. Do you know anything about him, Maru?
Actually, no, I've actually never heard of this guy, but yeah, sorry, but yeah, I mean, we'll see if he can kind of.
The fact that no one really knows about him, I'll go for the underdog.
Well, you know what? That's a favourable choice. The underdog is actually the most favoured choice that people like to pick for. It's a known fact.
Yeah.
Actually.
I mean, it can be a good thing or a bad thing. Like, if you're playing against a well-known pro like Rossi, like, you could either be like really nervous and like screw up, or you could be like, whatever, like, I'm just gonna try to play my best. Like, I don't care if I lose, because I mean, it's expected, like, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah. And then there's like literally less pressure on you.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Rossi, on the other hand, has all the pressure because he's expected to win and therefore might perform lesser than he usually would.
Yeah, that's very true, maybe.
Although unlikely because Rossi does have a lot of tournament experience. However, I like to think that way, so let's do that. Everyone that is watching out there to our lovely reviewers, this is the WT Major number 4 tournament. WT, I believe, stands for Weekly Tournament. I'm not sure. So
No,
I feel
it's
funny.
Winter Nights.
Tournament. There you go. Because I always thought if it's called the Weekly Tournament, I feel funny calling it the WT Tournament. Because then it's like me saying Weekly Tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like calling it edamame bean. Exactly what I just said. That's like bean. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get what you're saying, Livibee. And Rossi has his Reapers out. He's one Reaper. Gonna do some harassing.
I mean, what is this drone even doing out here?
He's dying, apparently.
It was chasing the SCV of Rossi that was scouting out of the base, but
Yeah, they shouldn't have gone that far away from his home.
Yeah.
Although it has delayed that Reaper from arriving into the natural here to kind of allow him to get his limbs out. But he's off creep now, and that's really not the place you want to engage, Mr. Rear.
Especially when you don't have the speed.
Yeah, I mean, he does have that speed, just only now starting, so he's got some time for that's kicked in, and right now he's pretty much just going to be running back and forth to try and ward off these annoying Reapers. But the Reapers just, if they get in the middle line, they can kill drones pretty quickly, especially when there's 2 of them.
That's very
And look
true.
at this, back in the main of Rossi. Sorry. Before the factory finishes, 2 more barracks being thrown down. This is kind of indicative of some sort of 2-base play with Hellion Bio, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to actually switch the barracks in the factory around very shortly, so we can actually get out reactor factory Hellions.
Or Widow Mines, but I think it should be Hellions at this point. That's a standard thing to do. Yeah, double Hellion production now kicking in. And the Reaper's actually taking a watchtower each and actually going back to the main or something. I wonder why he decides to pull back. I guess he knows that speed is probably going to finish sometime soon. He doesn't want to get those Reapers caught out of position, which is pretty smart by him. Especially if some... Yeah.
And his next engagement as well, the Reapers with the DPS can really add quite a bit to his next push.
Well, yeah, like the Reaper Hellion combination is really nice because if you can get the Reapers to tank a little bit and then pull them back, while the Hellions kind of roast any sort of lings, you can kind of do free damage.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and two more Reapers being made here. Interesting choice by Rossi here. I actually haven't seen this before.
I never usually see the Terran commit that heavily to Reapers.
Yeah, adding Reapers, usually a lot of Terrans, they just open 2 Reapers and then go into Reactor Factory to go Hellions and into sort of some sort of Bio-Widowmine play. But with, yeah, these Reapers are kind of intriguing actually.
Yeah, normally just scout with the Reapers and be done with it, but fair enough, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
looking good.
it is looking good. I mean, for Rossi that is, because I'm not sure if Rhea is actually too aware of this, and when he is, I mean, he is now producing 14 lings, and he's going to need it, that's for sure. He doesn't even have a choke point, sorry, here at the natural to kind of, I don't know, have a better engagement here for Rhea, but the DPS that the Reapers add have just cleaned up that Quintonus, but that's so
Oh, sick surround right there.
that was beautiful. Like, he could have not gone better. I mean, he could have still have his queen alive, but other than that, he could not have gone better.
Yeah, wow. Like Rossi really did not want to lose those units right there, because with like triple barracks this early usually means that you want to go for some sort of aggressive playoff 2 base. So like, and if you want to do a timing, you really want to keep as many units as possible alive to make that push stronger. But
Yeah.
well, yeah, we'll see what Rossi decides to do. No add-ons on except for the singular tech lab on his barracks. So this could still be an expansion play, just with the production already in place, which wouldn't be a bad idea at this point. Losing that many Hellions does kind of hurt the potential 2 base push that he was perhaps planning.
Yeah, but now Rhea's actually gone into heavy macro play with the addition of 10 drones. He's also taking it to left and getting a spore, which I find quite interesting. I mean, it's good against, you know, I don't know, elevated Hellion drops, drops in general, I suppose, but that's only taking in regard, like, if they drop over the mineral line, which most likely, more than not, they do, but if they drop off to the side, the spore collar kind of isn't in range, yeah, it gets a bit dicey. But, a nice push here from Rossi, and Rhea doesn't really have anything here at the moment to stop this. He's got 30 lings in production now. Running his drones from the third here, and he's really got this single spine that's about to go down to this, what is it, 12 Marines? 10?
Yeah, that's 10 Marines. Yeah, I feel like this push should get cleaned up though, as long as the lings come in from 2 angles here.
Yeah, but...
yeah, and this actually wasn't too bad for the Zerg at all. Like, he lost like 4 drones there or so for this many units. Like, that's pretty good for the Zerg. And especially because his third didn't go down either.
Yeah, I feel that was a little sloppy there from Rossi, actually, because he could have really just killed off the drones and kind of backed up from that, because he would have known more than likely that there was mass link incoming as soon as he should have revealed those units together.
I agree with you there, Livibee. He should have just gone home.
He should have gone home, got a couple of mines, set them up so that...
Well, I felt like that was a... He could have killed that third for sure if he moved behind the mineral line. And he could have gotten a lot more cost effective against the lings as well if he was like in between the minerals and stuff with the Marines.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as you said, getting a bit careless there. But with Widowmines out, the lings that Rear did make are pretty. They're not going to push into the natural for sure.
But Rossi's like, he's doing well though, I must add. He's like those, like doing that push has stopped Rear from droning and forced him to make that many links, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There is that indirect damage.
And I feel like this Overlord creep stopping the natural, the third command center going down.
Man, I hate this so much.
That is really frustrating on a time point of view, I must say. You can leave your creep at home.
We don't want
It's even more annoying when it's like there's creep there, and then there's also a burrowed ling.
Yes!
So I like go to land it after I killed Overlord, and I'm like, why is this not working?
Rhea is supply box at the moment.
Yeah, they took out an Overlord, but we did get those Overlords back, and I really don't like the idea of this many banelings clumped up without speed.
Yeah.
And this many...
Oh, wow. That's a lot of mines. And a lot of banelings.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, centrifugal hooks is almost done.
Oh!
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 No, that's not.
That was about 30 supply taken out in one
Wow,
shot.
yeah.
Okay.
That was
Come on.
24 units killed there by those 3 Widow Mines. Ouch. Yeah, and I feel like Rossi should just push forward now. He knows that all the banelings have been destroyed, and so if he pushes in now, he can catch the banelings halfway through morphing.
Yeah, and he's only just getting his overseer as well, so without overhook B, so that overseer is going to be killed so quickly.
Yeah, and
And
this is exactly where you want to be as a Terran, in between this natural and the third, but some nice baneling hits actually. Picking up a bunch of those Marines though, so some of them will unload on top of the banelings, and this attack will kind of still continue, but with all the Widow Mines on cooldown, I think Rossi should probably pull back with his Medivacs and Marines. But he can he can definitely come back with a bigger group as long as these Widow Mines are still over here. But with the Overseer out, the Widow Mines should start to get cleaned up. But oh!
ooh,
Actually, that could have been a lot more worse.
That line was just in time. And Rossi's supply just climbing up so rapidly. I mean,
Yeah, behind this.
going out to the 89 rear.
Yeah, he has, I mean, eight barracks worth of production here kicking in. And with rear only making units right now and only being at 62 workers, he's not going to be able to keep up if the pressure keeps being put on here, which it looks like it is, because a lot of Marines are moving across their map now, and 2-2 is about to kick in as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be just amazing for Rossi. And as well, with keeping his bank nice and low compared to our Zoe player Rhea, he's got a very large bank. I mean, he could be saving up those minerals for the ultras, because the ultra pattern just
There's a GG.
was a GG, and I mean, he just couldn't keep up, especially with the supply difference like that.
Yeah, nice play there from Rossi, like putting constant pressure, making sure the Zerg's making army units instead of drones. Yeah, and that inevitable kind of like 2-2 timing where the reinforcing Marines came was just a little too much for Rhea to hold. Pretty cool build, especially with the extra Reapers being added. If those survived, I feel like they would have put added a lot of utility to that push at the third.
And that was only game number 1, guys, so we are going to go in game number 2 between Rossi and Rhea.
Indeed. Yeah, I wonder what map Rear will pick. Newkirk Precinct. Okay. This is a pretty cool map. I don't think it's Zerg favored or Terran favored. I think it's pretty balanced so far.
Yeah,
It's kind of weird though, cause like you would think Terran drops are like really good in this, and which they are. But like if the Zerg gets mutas, like you kind of know where the drops are gonna go through. So like if you, as long as you have overlords and you pay attention, it's not too bad for the Zerg in terms of the drops.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have a nice overlord board, especially over the air area. I'm not sure exactly what that's called. Black area? I don't know.
Dead space. I don't know.
Alright, everyone. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have our purple Terran. Color, I believe that Sarah here likes to play with.
I do indeed, Livibee.
From Team NB, NB Rossi.
Yeah.
And on the opposite side of the map, we have down 1 game. Our red Zerg. Will he take this game to come back into this? We have Highbury's Rear. My mouse scroll doesn't work to zoom in. Oh, you get the picture.
This is a pretty cool map. I really like it, just because how easy it is to get your 4 bases rolling. And I feel because of that, it's a pretty good mech map as well, even though mech hasn't been that prevalent in TVZ these days just because of how fun Bio with Widow Mines is. But,
It's more the fact that if you go Swarm Host against mech, it gets shut down really hard.
yeah, but I mean, there's still like ways you could kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I guess if the Zerg knows how to use Swarm Host, it's definitely really annoying as a meching Terran. Yeah. Because I mean, there's like that weird stalemate that happens where if you have like enough tanks, enough Swarm Host, it kind of just nothing happens. Like the tanks just kill the locusts, but locusts are free, so they keep coming. And the Terran can't really move out, but the Zerg can't really like reposition this foremost either, because then the Terran can move forward.
Yeah.
And it's about who has the most patience, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Yeah.
look at this, command center first from Rossi being a bit ballsy here, but shouldn't be too bad. His opponent is hatch firsting as well, so. But I feel like going command center into low ground like this is pretty risky, just because like there's a much safer option of putting it on the high ground and then walling it off with the barracks.
Yeah, especially if your opponent goes for some sort of 14-14 build.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it does look like he will probably pull this off. Rear could opt to go for some sort of Baneling bust behind this, just to kind of try and punish this command center first, but we'll see what happens. Gas being secured at a pretty standard time for Rear. He could, as a Terran, I always want to scout whether or not the Zerg mines more than 100 gas, because I hate losing to Baneling busts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you said exactly that. They only Zerg only wants to mine 100 gas this early on in the game. Otherwise, that's money wasted that those drones could be mined. So, and then they'll be behind in economy for sure. So, it would be interesting to see if that's what Rhea opt for. But I feel like against a player like this, I don't feel like it's something Rhea would probably favor.
Yeah, and Rossi actually only securing one gas behind this command center first, waiting for the 100 gas to go for factory straight away. I wouldn't be surprised if he just kind of stopped marine production after the second one and waited for the 50 gas, yeah, and there comes then the reactor. So this is looking pretty standard. Probably Hellions behind this, just because you definitely want to go Hellions before Widow Mines if you do want to go for Widow Mines, just because you need that scouting information to see if a Roach Rush is coming.
Yeah. I mean, that 1-1 Roach family is there. It's a pretty, I hear it's pretty strong.
It is pretty strong. Yes. And roaches, they just kind of tank the widow mines. They're just like, I don't care, as long as you have like less than 5 widow mines, I'm fine. And roach horn is actually down, and 6 roaches coming out for the Zerg. It is going to be that infamous 6 roach timing.
Yeah, 8 Roach timing push.
Oh, 8 actually, yeah.
Yeah, and oh my god, look at this third command center going down for Rossi.
Wow, in
He's
position
just
as well. That is so risky.
That's pretty BM. It's like saying, hey, I'm really good, and you're not very good.
So I'm just gonna do what I like, really.
Yeah, you really have to bank on the fact that your opponent doesn't scout this, because there's no way you can float this like while it's half built. So because I mean the roaches are going to poke up here, and with only 2 Marines worth of DPS, the roaches could perhaps take it out if the SCVs weren't pulled in time.
Yeah.
But as long as the Zerg scouts this third, all he needs to do is kind of pull back and deny this third. But the third command center is actually really close to getting finished here. So even if the roaches do spot it, exactly. But we'll see what happens. 2 Marines and 2 Hellions are out. The first 3 roaches do move up the ramp, and the SCVs do get pulled in time. I do believe he will hold this pretty easily. The Zerg should probably pull back here. Yeah, there's no point trying to break through that.
I really feel Rhea should have waited for all of his roaches to arrive.
Yeah.
Actually engaging up that ramp.
Yeah, because then you can just 2-shot the bunker before the SCVs can get pulled.
Yeah.
And 1-1 has been started for Rossi, as well as a Marauder, as well as 2 Widow Mines. So everything's looking pretty standard for him. That third is actually just happily mining up there. And the Zerg hasn't really scouted that.
And Rossi is just so far ahead from this. I mean, his economy is through the roof in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, especially with the upgrades being so far ahead, as well as he is actually ahead by 5 workers, and that's just really bad for the Zerg at this point in the game. Double Evo, it looks like, is going to go down for the Zerg to try and catch up in the upgrade game. And the layer is about halfway done here, with 4 gases being secured right now. Do you think this is going to be some? Do you think he's going to move into Mutalisks after this?
Well, it is a possibility, but I feel like he's just too far behind to kind of commit that much gas and minerals to Mutalisks, considering he doesn't even have Lair yet, and then he's got to get Expire, and there's already Hellions out on the map. He really needs a drone, so he's too far behind to kind of to get into Noodles at this point. And he is getting that +1 ranged attack, plus speed
Yeah.
for the roaches. So he's committing a lot to this roach play.
Hydralisk then as well.
I was about to say, I feel like he would have committed more to Hydras. And then from that, probably Inverters.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, Roach Hydra is pretty interesting kind of unit composition, because a lot of the Roach Hydra timings do kind of rely on denying the third of the turn, but the third has been down and mining for so long. At that point, like Rossi, I don't think he would mind just lifting it up and keeping it in the air for a while. But yeah, we'll see. With all this unit producing structures added as well for Rossi, he should have a pretty substantial army by the time this Roach Hydra force will be of any danger.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think he'll have 3-3 before any real engagement goes down.
Oh wow, really?
Throwing that out there.
Yeah, 2-2 is about to start. He's just waiting for the gas to start the +2 armor here. Stim is about to finish. Yeah, and Rossi, I wouldn't mind seeing him just secure a 4th behind this, to be honest. Like, he knows he's pretty far ahead, and he should just get more ahead, in my opinion, because he is the professional player here, and he knows he has the advantage in the late game.
Yeah, for sure.
And creep spread, though, pretty nice for the Zerg. Moving into the middle of the map here.
Yeah, I
And
feel like it's moving too far toward the center. It really needs to fan out to the sides as well, and that will really help him spot drops easier as well, I feel.
yeah.
And that poor creep tumor. Good chance.
Yeah, the Hellions are still alive, kind of trying to deny some creep. Nice job by Rossi there. But the third is being saturated now for the Zerg, finally, at the 12-minute mark. But looks like Rossi might move out to do some sort of push here.
He got his mines.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready. He's ready, he's prepped. And he looks like he wants to do some
Serious damage.
yeah, and cause some serious pain.
Yeah.
So here he goes, about 4 display against our beloved Zerg player Rear. Cancelling the map vision Zelnaga Tower for Rear, and he's probably gonna scan first. I feel like
he wouldn't commit to this. I think he's just gonna try and deny creep and force units out, because 2-2 is too close to being done to really commit to a push here. But it does look like he is gonna commit to this engagement. Interesting choice. You know, this many roaches popping out. Maybe the Zerg can hold, but as long as the 2-2 doesn't kick in before this next fight.
And it was really nice concave there from Rear. Really puts Rossi back in Ooh. And now all his Widow Mines have been cleaned up. I really feel like the Widow Mines weren't really utilized as effectively as they could have been.
Yeah.
Because he kind of didn't borrow them soon enough.
And like he kind of took the fight like away from the Widow Mines as well.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unfortunate.
You should have brought it back to the mines and worked with the mines.
Yeah.
He is swinging around with the units though into the, to drop into the main, and this could get some damage done. Perhaps sniping this Hydralisk Den or sniping that Queen wouldn't be too bad either.
Yeah, and there is a spine hole here, and it probably will get taken out pretty quickly before using these Marauders quite nicely. He will force these drones to be pulled as well, which is pretty huge. And yes, the Hydrogen does get sniped. You are correct there, Mr. Maroon.
Yes. And I feel like this is the weakness for Roach Hydra, because it is a slower composition compared to the really fast lings that you usually would have with the mutas. So you can really exploit that slowness as a Terran player with the speed boost Medivacs to try and pull the opponent's army out of position.
A little bit of a Medivac snipe there. Luckily for Rossi though, that Medivac was empty.
Wow, and look at this, kind of like a semi-doom drop being loaded up here. Like 3 Medivacs worth of stuff are moving across the map now. And a drop in the third base as well. The Zerg sniping a lot of these drones.
There's multiple attack. Yeah. This looks like it's going to be pretty devastating for Rear here.
Yep.
I mean, multi-prong attacks going into the main now, and as you said, this Doom Drop is just going to be huge for Rossi.
Yeah, it looks like the Zerg units are in position, but I feel like he could kind of take this fight, like snipe off some of the units and then load up and run away. Because I mean, Rossi at this point, even if he trades like evenly, he's so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. And wow, yeah, Rear does GG out. Said it. That's so sweet. He was like, "It's an honor to play you."
Yeah,
That's very well mannered.
yeah.
Very impressed.
Yeah, I mean, he gave it his best shot. You know, like especially against
Yeah.
a well-known pro like Rossi.
Yeah. I mean, look, he kept up as best he could, and he just there was a few minor things I would have tweaked in his play that really could have kind of got more efficiency from what he was spending. Especially with that 8 roach rush, he could have really just waited just a second longer and then gone up the ramp. But other than those things, yeah, he did give it his best shot. He played valiantly.
Indeed. Oh wow, looks like Arthur took out Fenner 2-0.
Oh.
Down in the bottom of the bracket.
Aw, I was really rooting for Fenner.
Yeah. So Boon Karuni took out Soundwave 2-0 and is facing Pig now in the round of 8.
That should be interesting.
Indeed. Oh, those look like...
He's also taking out Dano as well. MVP Koala.
Yeah, Blisk.
I like that.
That is a pretty cool name.
That's very funny. I like that.
Yeah, it looks like that match is on the way right now, so we unfortunately cannot get into that. Let's see what else might be up. Oh yeah, Rossi is going up against Maxed next.
Oh yeah, very nice.
He's a pretty well-known Chinese player, I do believe. IG is that Chinese clan team. It has Shigua as well, I think.
Oh, that's a good player.
Yeah, Watermelon. And Maxed has been doing pretty good in the North American WCS qualifiers, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing that, actually. What race is Maxed? He's not Terran. I think he's either Protoss or Zerg. I'm not too sure which one.
Oh, that's a bit of whatever. Yeah.
Did you want to try and get into this game, or do you guys have something else? Yeah. We'll see if the other player minds, though, because some Chinese players don't like it. But I think he'll be cool about it. This is pretty cool, though, like the WT Major kind of getting a lot more foreigners to participate.
Yeah, the Winter Nights tournament. Winter is coming. That's probably why people are joining it.
Perhaps. Oh, I was kind of glad though that after kind of like with Value winning all the weeklies, how they kind of made it SCA only, how they still kept the major international open. Because I mean, how else is the Australian scene going to grow, right? You got to kind of expand to.
Exactly.
Yeah, kind of appeal to like the Chinese and.
Well, it looks like Ross is
Korean
up against
players.
his next opponent, which is Maxed. Are we getting into that game or not?
I messaged Rossi, but no response.
Well, I could just join up him.
Just. Oh, it looks like they started. Or
I'll
did they?
suggest.
Oh, okay, cool. That'd be sick. Okay, here we go. So what race is Max said?
Protoss, apparently.
Oh, okay, cool. TVP, first TVP of the day.
Be interesting.
I love seeing professional TVPs.
Alright, Sarah's taking over for a bit.
Here we go, guys.
Yeah, Whirlwind, pretty good map for either side, just because, I don't know, Protoss usually like to take it into the late game, because that kind of Protoss death ball is really powerful, while on the other side, a big map like this with a big main is pretty susceptible to drops. That's exactly what you want to do as a Terran in TVP.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So in the top right-hand position, spawning as the purple Terran, it is Envy's Rossi. And on the top left-hand position, it's IG Maxed, spawning as the blue Protoss, the Chinese player here. I'm pretty excited. You guys excited?
I'm pretty excited. Livy's excited too, but she's just getting us drinks.
Ah, okay, cool, cool. It's all us. We got this, Terran players.
So come and cheer her, just like her name is JD.
Pretty good song.
I agree. That's Livy's phone going off.
Yeah, Tempo's pretty cool guy. I've heard some of his stuff.
I love Tempo. He's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And I wouldn't mind seeing Rossi go for a command center first here. It is kind of risky in TVP, but with a big 4-player map like this, it is a possibility. Which means a lot of like the 10-minute timing with Marine Medevac does come slightly earlier with a lot more Marines if you go command center first. So that kind of play can be pretty powerful, but I doubt Max said a Protoss like him would let a Terran get away with it. Looking pretty standard from him as well. Going for gateway, then gas. And it does look like it is going to be command center first, as I predicted. Yeah, just because of how big the map is and how unlikely it is that your opponent scouts you first, it is a pretty good choice here. And Max said, yeah. Go for
Terran
it.
has started another base, which is always good. Thank you, Livy.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Got water.
And a Protoss securing early 2 gases, only saturating with 2 probes each though. So this kind of says to me that he wants to kind of expand with an early mothership core. Nothing out of the ordinary at all here.
I like how Ross has taken a really early natural.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, and this is pretty much like the only map that this is viable on, because like Chronoboosted Zealots are just way too good against this if your opponent scouts it, but because this map is so big and it's 4 players, it's like a really low chance that your opponent scouts you first.
Okay. Okay.
Max said is not scouting at all, which is kind of weird to me. He might just have a build in mind that he wants to do, like some kind of cheese, but Rossi will scout his opponent first here.
Alright. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really essential to actually scout, especially if you're a Protoss, because like they could be doing all sorts of things. Some crazy builds out there that Terran do, like I don't know, proxy 2 racks. Especially when they do like proxy Reaper racks. Like,
Well, I mean, that's pretty unlikely on this map, though. Like, it's such a big 4-player map. Like, where would you proxy the barracks?
next to the watchtower.
Yeah, but I mean, that's really risky. Like, then you have to scout where your opponent is and stuff. And wow, look at this early Stargate coming out of Max said. Pretty interesting play here. Do you think it's gonna be Oracles?
It could most likely be oracles. I mean, I don't see Rossi really putting up turrets that soon, like preemptively for no reason at all, especially since he'll have to use like 50 energy to scan into his main to see Stargate there. So oracles, I mean, they do such high damage so quickly, and it's caught off guard that can do like a lot of damage to get Max Ed ahead of his game.
Yeah, and
I definitely want to count oracles out. I feel like it'd be a good choice actually.
yeah, Oracles are pretty annoying as a Terran. Like, if you don't have Marines in your mineral line when the Oracle arrives, you're bound to lose at least five SCVs, and it's so annoying. And
Yeah.
it does look like it is going to be the Oracle. But Engineering Bay is down in time. That's pretty standard Engineering Bay time. But he hasn't scouted the Stargate tech yet, so he shouldn't be expecting his Oracle out as of yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he definitely won't get a turret out anytime soon unless he throws down a scan into the main there and sees the Stargate there.
Yeah, scanning at around like the 7:30 mark was pretty standard in TVP, but whoa, look at this. The turret does go down. And this is a smart move, because I mean, he doesn't really know what the Protoss is doing, and it's just not worth dying to like 2 Oracles just because he didn't build a turret or didn't scout it.
Yeah, he really didn't scan the main there to see that Oracle coming, so
Yeah.
he's being extremely lucky there.
Yeah,
But
the turret was timed.
Tries to engage, but is warded away by that turret and does get one SCV kill, but was left behind when they were killing that, making that supply depot. So it's just going to be trying to be super annoying here, taking out an additional Marine, but a reinforcing 4 Marines here are going to ward off the Oracle completely. Ooh, look at this proxy pylon here walking into the Stalker.
Yeah.
You can see all of what's up here with that 1 Marine there down there, and at the natural 3rd for Rossi.
Maybe Maxed could be planning to go for some sort of pressure here, try and pull the units back into the main while he attacks at the front. But with that turret up, I doubt Rossi would send very many units back into his main. So that, I mean, that plan doesn't really work there. And with that pylon being spotted, Rossi does throw out an extra bunker. But as we can see, Protoss is just kind of macroing up behind this. So that bunker, I mean, it's worth getting if you see that pylon. But at this point, it is a slight waste of minerals. You're going to lose that 25 minerals there.
Yeah.
Yep.
We go. The Oracle wants to come in for a second attack. It is really good for scouting though. This
Yeah,
Oracle.
and it picked off the SCV building a starport. That's really annoying. Because as a Terran, when you do a build like this, you're kind of waiting for those medevacs to come out to do your push, and anytime that the pros can delay those medevacs from coming out, that's good for the Protoss. Robotics Bay has actually finished up for the Protoss as well, and adding 3 more gateways, up to 6 now with the Colossus production. He should be pretty safe against the standard timing though here. That Colossus will be out without thermal lance, but that should be enough, especially with force fields and zealots to tank for the Colossus. Those look like Rossi is moving out to take out this proxy pylon here. Not a big deal.
I feel like Rossi overestimated the pylon there. I think he thought that Maxed was actually committing a lot into engagement, and it forced him into making these 2 bunkers at the front of his natural, and forcing a lot of units out in the meantime as well. But behind this, Maxed is actually just taking a third, getting extra gateways, and taking to Colossus, which is actually really good for Maxed.
And wow, really risky early third here. This used to be okay in Wings of Liberty, trying to do this kind of early third stuff, but with the medevacs being so much better now, and with a speed boost, I kind of have to question this move here. But as long as Rossi doesn't scout this, the Pro should be fine. The medevacs are trying to catch up to the main army here. So, and Rossi does scan on top of the ramp before he tries to move up there, which is a good choice.
And he sees this. He sees the Colossus there. He knows that he can't exactly engage up to the natural just yet, but he could definitely try and snipe this third.
Oh, and the Marine does move up to the 3rd position.
There as well. That's absolutely brilliant for Rossi.
Yeah, but the Protoss is in position to try and defend this now with 2 Colossus especially. He should be fine trying to defend this. Ooh, nice force field cuts off those retreating path here. And wow, with the time warp as well as these force fields, the majority of this bio does get taken out.
Yeah, that was absolutely brilliantly executed from Max. At the time warp really slowing the pullback from Rossi, and that allowed him to just take out a whole bunch of units really cost effectively as well. And now this allows Max to mine from his third, freely as well.
And I really like this choice of Phoenix in this army, just because they're really good at denying drops. And with that early third, you really need to have that ability to deny drops. And this, I feel like this build has been thought out quite nicely by Maxed actually. But after clearing out that army at the front, I think he's feeling pretty confident to try and do some damage in the Terran base here. And oh, nice force fields cutting off that bio there. I feel like Rossi's just not paying attention here, not microing that at all. But
I think Rossi is, I think he's not doing so well in this game at the moment. And it'll be interesting to see if he pulls back or comes back from this. But
ooh, it's not looking good. I mean,
he might hold here. The majority of the gateway units have been taken out, so the Marauders can't kind of move forward, but the Colossus and the Phoenix is lifting up a lot of those Marauders, buying a lot of time for the gateway units to catch up to these Colossus here. And this is looking pretty close here.
Yeah, I mean, the Thermal Lance is doing brilliantly against Fire Force, and now the meat shield of Zealots come in to tank most of the damage. It's looking pretty one-sided at this stage, and I think Rossi has lost.
There we go, yep.
Yeah,
especially with all the SCVs.
I'll be interested to see if Rossi comes back from this with the second game.
I felt like Rossi was kind of off his game there, like the initial fight in front of the Protoss base, like Rossi was actually move commanding his units back to his base, so he wasn't really watching. And when the Protoss went up the Terran ramp there, he just got force fielded, and the Terran didn't even stim for like the first 5 seconds of the battle there. So I felt like Rossi got kind of caught off guard.
Suggestion. enough living in the past, guys. We're on to game number 2 lobby already.
Okay.
What map is it?
Alkaline Waste.
Pretty good map.
Oh, have you read about from the chat about your mic? Sorry, my room. Is there something we can do about it?
What's
That's
happening?
just because we're not wearing headphones.
Or not about us? About my room.
I know, it's probably because we're not wearing headphones and they're getting audio feedback.
Oh, okay.
It's not happening on Ustream.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Sorry, guys. But it sounded missing over here in my room.
We don't have an audio splitter, so
I see.
I'll
Yeah.
link my PayPal if you'd like to buy us one.
We take donations, guys. Caring, sharing. Sharing's caring.
I'll be interested to see what happens with this mic here. And our chat's loving our content. Anyway, this is a map choice actually by Rossi. Interesting how it has to stay. In the top, in the top left-hand corner of the map, we do have, what did I say? Teching. What would you say a Terran does? Because Protoss does warping and Zerg does morphing. But
Training.
What is it?
Training.
Training. At the top left-hand corner of the map, here we have in the purple from Team NB, Rossi. Haru?
Oh, me? Okay, sorry. Yeah, in the bottom right-hand position,
I love how it does that turn.
spawning as the blue Protoss, it is IG Maxed. He is one game ahead in this best of 3 here. I wonder what kind of strategy he's going to pull out this game, because this map is so good for proxies.
Yeah.
There's so many places. There's no way you can scout where the proxy is on this map unless you get lucky.
And I mean, IG, as you said, is quite a notable Chinese team, didn't you say, Mario?
Yeah, with like
So-
players like Shigua and stuff.
Yeah, so high caliber play coming in here from Maxed and also Rossi, as we regard him in our community as a high tier player. So Maxed taking game number 1 is actually a pretty huge deal and has already granted him quite a reputation already in this series.
Yeah, and look at this. This time, Rossi opening up with a gas here. I feel like that was before the barracks. Was that 12 gas, 13 racks?
Yeah, it seems seems something around there.
Okay, so it's definitely going to be a factory play here. Could be a really early Widowmine drop with the 4 Marine 2 Widowmine drop here.
Yeah.
Got nice racks.
Maybe some Hellbat timings, I don't know.
Maybe some Marines.
Actually, a Reaper coming out here first.
Well, Marines and Marauders didn't do too good for Rossi last game.
Yeah, that's very true.
But I think Rossi really was really thrown off by Max's offensive pylon, proxy pylon, where he warped in just one stalker.
I mean, it didn't, like, that extra bunker didn't really hurt Rossi in any way. Like, all you do is kind of salvage that and you lose 25 minerals and that's it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it definitely scared him a bit there. Because,
But he just massed units really when he could have been making SCVs or expanding like Max had taken a really risky third.
yeah, that was risky for sure.
But it paid off.
Yeah, especially because of that engagement in front of the natural. He just took out enough units where Maxite felt comfortable to kind of push through and finish the game there. Mothership core coming out now. Actually, only one of his gases is fully saturated here. I wonder if that's a mistake or if that's like...
Yeah,
that's on purpose.
He's got 2 probes mining from that one assimilator. Oh my god, Maxed, are you not on IG?
The world is going to end right now as we see it.
Yeah. And a sneaky SCV here from Rossi that will see all of what's up when this natural gets laid down. And yeah, that on
And his zealot.
getting into the main. But we'll be taken out, but he did get a good scout. He knows that there will be a natural command center here very soon. He was forced to pull 4 SCVs from the middle line here, which actually delays the mining quite a bit.
They should go back to mining. Excellent.
Yeah, but Rossi knows that this natural is here from Accent, so he knows that it's not going to be any all-in by any means. And now once again, a Stargate gets put down from Accent.
Yeah, and a second gateway coming down. This is looking pretty identical to the game before. Yeah, 3 gates here. He'll probably see how much damage he can get done with the first Oracle, if he is going for... Yeah, he does go for Oracle again. And then he might commit harder to the Oracles if he sees an opening, but I would expect a pretty standard game coming out of Max Zed here.
Yeah. And SCP tried to have a little poke up in the main, see what's going on, but it was denied by a composition of 1 Sentry, 1 Stalker, and a Mummicore. The Reaper now trying to accomplish what the SCP didn't quite do, but was forced away once again, much like his fellow friend SCP.
Poor fellow friend.
Yeah. Ooh, a bit of mine unit composition being added into Rossi's unit composition here, putting down an additional 2 barracks as well. It looks like he's going to be a little bit offensive shortly once he pumps out some additional bio units.
And here comes the Oracle, going to do some harassing.
Yeah, but there is a mine here in the mineral line.
He went the other way.
Yeah, what was with that?
Very smart
I call stream shape.
No, I mean, he saw the factory, right? So you can't kind of assume that Widow Mines are out, and if you don't see them, they're probably burrowed somewhere.
Yeah, well, he would have definitely seen the shadow in the ground there, and kind of deterred away from that altogether.
Yeah. Actually, Rossi not going... Oh, interesting play here. I think this could... He could just be opting to go for some sort of only Widow Mine drop after this. Like, a lot of people do like to kind of stop Widow Mine production and go Tech Lab on the factory, Tech Lab on the starport, so you can swap both the barracks onto the Tech Labs.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Smart.
It's pretty cool build.
He did actually clean up that Oracle in the end as well, so quite nice night from Rossi. Not very nice being caught in a time warp and out in the middle of the map like that, and his bunker not even nearly complete. Ooh, this is not looking too good for Rossi at all. So much damage is being dealt here at the front of his natural. He had to pull quite a lot of SCVs to try and hold this. And the little mine here desperately trying to burrow, but Maxhead is backing up just out of range of that mine, so...
It's looking too good for Rossi, I must say.
This is looking horrendous for Rossi right now. He's going to lose all the Marines before the bunker fit. Two of them actually do get in, but like looking at the worker count now, so many SCVs were sniped there. It's 29 to 50.
Wow.
And yeah, even if Rossi holds this somehow, which is looking a bit unlikely here, he will be really far behind in the macro game.
This 6 dog is doing a ton of damage here. These retreating SCVs into the main are going to get cleaned up so quickly, and I don't think mines were the best choice here for Rossi because not even one single mine gets gotten off on a Maxed army yet.
Oh no, that mine's gone.
I mean, does Stalkers outrange the mine's range? I'm not sure.
They do.
Wow, that's annoying. I wish I was a toss.
Max says actually did a really nice job of realizing that this push would be effective, because the Oracle did scout a lot of what was in the main, and he saw that the 2 barracks were quite delayed there, and he knew that the bio count would be really low for Rossi, and like 1 or 2 Widow Mines aren't going to do that much damage. Like they might kill like 1 or 2 Zealots, but like yeah, he knew he could overwhelm.
Probably the wrong tech path to choose on Rossi's behalf, because I feel like Widow Mines, yes, very viable in a TVZ, but TVP, not so much.
Well, like, I feel like if you do go for Widow Mines, you kind of have to be aggressive with them, do some sort of drop with them early on.
That's maybe he was aiming for that, but he just did not, Maxa just didn't give him a chance.
Yeah, he did kind of have to use his initial Widow Mine defensively, because the Oracle was out. But, yeah, looking at the supplies alone, like, the Protoss is up 30 supply.
On 3 pace.
Yeah, his 3rd base just came down here. Colossus out on the way without... he doesn't even have a reactor on the starport here, and no Vikings are on the way either, so... This could be pretty painful when he realizes that Colossus are out.
Yeah, I mean, once Colossus is out, Colossus do a rain of Earth on a Bioforce. So, I think it's just a matter of time because the economy for Maxed is just far superior than the economy of Rossi's at the moment. And, I mean, mules are good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it can come back from this.
Yeah, no, like, all Rossi can kind of hope for is to do some really nice drops with these bio. But, I don't know, I don't think Maxed is going to get caught off guard by that.
Yeah, maybe could he even still follow through with... I mean, he's got 3 mighty packs. He doesn't have any mines, though, so I doubt he could do a mine drop now, but...
Yeah.
Maybe he dropped double prong attack, triple prong attack with the amount of marine marauders he's got.
Yeah, Rossi's doing his best job to kind of try and catch the Protoss army out of position, but it's just so big, and yeah, with the Nexus cannon there as well, he didn't get too much done at all. Yeah, and the Protoss just kind of needs to sit back, macro up, until he's kind of comfortable to push out, and then do so, and just kind of steamroll the opponent, because when a Terran doesn't have Vikings, and... Yeah, I mean, like, because you really need the tech to answer these Colossus, and, like, even if he starts building Vikings now, by the time this push arrives at his base, he's gonna have, like, 1 at the most.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Protoss army is just marching so proudly across the map here. He's like, I own Alkalon Waste, it's actually my hometown, so please give out the stage of welcome and leave. But here we go, time will sorry, no, that's Guardian Show going off, and there comes the GG.
So that's 2-0.
2-0
Wow, yeah.
in favour of Maxed. A valiant effort from our Australian Terran player, Rossi. However, this guy's obviously been training with, what's that guy, Chinese player's name?
Shigua?
Shigua.
Yes.
I am a disgrace to half my rat nationality for not knowing that, but Maxed advances on into the next round, which we are going to look at right now. The semi-finals, it looks like. Yeah, wow. Wow, this tournament's been plowing through. We have Pig vs Arthur here in the bottom half of the semi-final bracket.
Are we actually allowed to cast this? Round of 4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Because I don't want to get in trouble, but
Get in trouble? The only one that got me into trouble was me, my friends, don't worry. Alright. Where's Pig? I want to cast this game.
Pig versus Arthur, yeah, that should be pretty good. Looks like Arthur's not in the game right now, so their games hasn't started yet.
Very interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, with Arthur coming out of a 2-0 over Fenner, who's also a Zerg, we can probably assume his PVZ is pretty damn good. Kind of worried for Pig. Want to see what he can do.
I mean, I am a little bit worried for Pig. We do know him as a very strong ZVZ player, though, so I feel like he's been a little bit off his game recently because I've seen a bit of it about his Twitter, and he seems to have got that under wraps, and he's ready for a bunch of tournaments. So let's see what he can pull off here against Arthur. I mean, Arthur, someone I've actually never heard of before in the scene. Could he be from a different country, maybe?
Yeah, he's Korean.
Oh, well, there you go.
He has better ping.
It is
Yeah,
ZVZ,
no.
he's got the advantage already.
No, PVZ, I think.
Oh.
Well, no, oh wait, let me double check that. I'm pretty sure he's Protoss. No, as I said before, he used to be on Team Slayers.
Oh, that's right. You did
Yeah,
that.
a while back. But yeah, he is Protoss.
Protoss.
Yeah, so this is definitely gonna be a challenge for Pig here.
It's going to be a pretty big challenge.
I'm rooting for Pig though, as a person who lives in Australia. Looks like Value is up 1-0 against Blisk at the moment.
Yeah.
So that should be cool.
Value versus MVP Koala. Love the name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is a pretty
really
kick-ass name. It's funny because he's like Singaporean, and he
Yeah.
lives in Singapore.
Yeah, he is. But I think Singaporeans love koalas. Like Japanese. They love koalas. They
I think everyone loves
don't you love
koalas.
Maro?
I'm a koala fan.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like koalas, right? Their thumbs kind of freak me out, though. Like the double thumb thing, that's kind of weird, but apart from that, they're pretty cute.
Yeah, that creeps me out a little bit too. But
Hey, I'm not one to judge the koala.
They're pretty
Hey, who
cute.
knows? Maybe koalas think we're really freaky, so...
Oh, without a doubt. We've only got one thumb. They're like, where's your second thumb, man?
Yep.
And the fact that they're nocturnal and they're saying, why are you up during the day? I don't understand.
Hmm.
That's what I'm told. 2 thumbs, 4 flips.
So...
Well,
Yeah.
Pig told me that he's waiting for the stream and he's eating some soup, so
Not any
Cool.
soup that we look. It says pumpkin soup.
I've already complimented him for pumpkin soup. We can move on. Alright,
I like my pumpkin soup. What can I say?
let's play a little bit of Tailspin.
I approve of your choice.
Right. Take a little bit of a break. 1 second, Maru. I'll be back.
Sure.
Okay, some lasagna. Okay. Are you telling me to get some lasagna? Oh. I have been summoned to go get some lasagna, guys. I'll be right back.
No problem.
I'm not sure about the downtime we have until the next match. Oh, we got invited. Well, there you go.
Oh, cool.
Suggest ya. Oh wait,
Yep,
you're
cool.
his friend, aren't you? Yeah, you already got suggested.
Oh, cool. Nice. I don't know who suggested me, but that's cool. Apparently, Baxad is going to be away for a bit because he has to play a broadcasted match, apparently.
Oh really? That's funny.
Yeah, but he is waiting for...
3 tournaments at once.
Damn easy.
Maximize that income, man.
It's pretty hard to figure that.
Yeah, we can change that too.
To purple?
Not to purple. But you can make your wallpaper purple, and then I'm guessing the lights will correspond.
Just waiting for Arthur to accept now. Looks like he doesn't want to accept for some reason.
It's okay. More lasagna eating time.
Are we eating lasagna? So sure.
There's a lot of cheese in it already.
It didn't get me at all.
Looks like Arthur didn't accept. He might just be AFK now, though.
Right now, but today I was lazy and just bought it from the pack. But I will make lasagna soon. Again. Tell us more about lasagna. Well, there's not enough cheese. We forgot to buy cheese today.
Bought a whole bunch of other stuff instead.
And we bought a whole $260 worth of crap.
He probably just went to like AFK for a bit.
Yeah, probably.
And they're like, maybe get some cheese in the next game. That would mean I have to go to the shops again.
Do you mind if I link my YouTube in your chat?
Yeah, it's cool. You have a YouTube?
Yeah.
Do you
I-
upload all your vlogs to your YouTube?
Not really. I do like separate videos on my YouTube. I do like professional game casts sometimes, but I do a lot of ladder games that I play, some strategy walkthroughs and stuff. Gonna be putting, yeah, mostly Terran stuff though, so if any Terrans are having trouble on the ladder, feel free to check that out.
I'll definitely be checking that out if it's Terran.
Sweet.
Yeah, well, his name's Martin Marine.
That's pretty cool.
It's like, my name's Marine, I play Protoss.
I've
Why?
been a little confused, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, just spam that link, yo. Shameless,
Shameless, damn.
advertisement.
I agree, apple fritter. Mac
I
and
mean,
cheese.
It's pretty small at the moment. 13 subs, pretty sick. Pretty proud of those 13. It's pretty much like my family and like 2 of my friends. But
What's your 13 viewers, you mean?
no, my YouTube thing. I have 13 subscribers.
Oh, that's good.
That sucks ass. I mean, whatever. Like, I do it for fun, to be honest. But
what I was trying to say was a shameless plug. Forklift corrected me on that one. It's good. Oh, but that would have bothered me for the rest of the night, so I really appreciate that.
Kudos to forklift. Well, apple fritter, you're a trooper. Up at 4:30 in the morning just to watch us. You're amazing.
that is pretty amazing.
Oh, Baldy's in here.
What, Goldie?
He's like, bloody Livibee, us in the same game. I'm all up in his grill.
Goldie's pretty funny. I met him in person.
Looks like game's starting.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Alright.
This map again. Belshire Vistage.
Alright, we've got our... What team was Arthur on again?
Arthur? Oh, I think he's on Western Wolves at the moment. That's what it says on the brackets, but there's no tag in front of his name right now, so I'm not too sure about that.
But this is the NA server, so maybe he's it's a safe bet to say that he probably has his tag on his Korean account server.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But anyway, let's go forward here with the introductions. We do have in the top left-hand corner of the map, from Team Exile 5, Pig. Yeah.
And in the bottom right position we have Arthur, spawning as the blue Protoss. Korean player over here. Kind of disappeared from the scene for a while, but if he is on Western Wolves, that's pretty good. Pretty good European team there.
What team was he part of?
Oh, Slayers, yeah, for a while.
Yeah, former Slayers player we have here now. Our very own, what would I say, homely tournament?
Yeah, I mean,
SCA tournament? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he was teammates with Boxer for a while. That's pretty, like, how many people can say that?
Yeah.
The same team as Boxer. That's a dream right there.
Slayer,
But,
Slayer's MMA.
yeah, like,
And yet
so many
he's
good players.
Protoss.
I mean, I guess his TVP must have been pretty good back in the day. But this
Yeah.
is a PVZ, so I wonder what kind of build we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw an Emerald Sentry all in, just because of how good it is now.
What I really want to see from Pig is Vipers. Like, if he gets that far into the game where we can see his Viper play, I'm going to be really excited.
Yeah, Viper pulls are so entertaining to watch. I think it's like nearly as entertaining as Widow Mines blowing up Banelings. It's pretty high up there.
Like, you got to control the concave of your main army in a composition, and then you got to control like macro still, making more reinforcing Hydra Roach, and then at the same time you got to try and lay down those blinding clouds or duck those Colossus or Void Rays or Immortals even, and it's just so hard.
Yeah. And I mean, the
But
Zerg really needs to be careful if there's High Templar out, because the feedbacks will demolish the Vipers. And
not
it's
only
so
that,
sad.
but storm the crap out of your Hydras. And it's
Yeah.
just sad days. Anyway, it does look like the Arthur's opted for that Forge first. A little bit well, it's still viable, I feel, very viable actually. But a little uncharacteristic in the current metagame where a lot of Protoss are going for that one gate into expand, which we've seen multiple Protoss PvZ games, in fact, in this tournament so far.
Wow, look at this. Link sneaking on in right before the cannons finish. But nice pylon block there to try and make...
Get those 4 links nicely up into the main here.
Wow.
And that will be quite annoying for Arthur, actually. I
Yeah.
don't feel like Pig's going to overcommit in this either. He's going to macro so hard behind this so that he will have that slight advantage, because he knows that Arthur has to pull off so many probes from the mineral line so early in the game. It's really going to set him back in his economy.
Yeah, this is 1 mineral per second per probe that's being lost here. So that was 7 probes being pulled off for like how long was that? Like 5 seconds. That was a lot of minerals that he could have had right now.
Yeah. It's pretty detrimental to Arthur's build order as well, and his mindset alone at that, having to adjust his build accordingly to kind of readjust how he's going to spend his money and what build order. Yeah, it's just pretty messy. It's something a Protoss player never wants to happen. But yeah, that must have been a Nexus first then, if that Forge must have been late enough for the cannon to go down that late, and then allowing those 4 links to get up into the main.
Yeah, definitely. And the gas timing is spotted by Pig, but I mean, this is pretty standard. It went down at like 4:15. That's really standard these days, especially because you want that mothership core out early, and it just doesn't tell you too much. I guess it tells you he's getting mothership core, but actually he canceled his mothership core. What was that? He built it for a few seconds there and then canceled it.
Ooh, and a final pro pick off before those 4 links got cleaned up as well. Brilliant play by Pig right now. The Stalker there, though, ended up just cleaning up the rest of that annoying harassment. And now Arthur can, like, go back into his macro style, into whatever build order he was originally going to do. The probes, might I add, haven't been situated on that gas. So whether that's a mistake or not, I'm not sure, but an additional 3 gateways here coming down from Arthur.
Interesting.
So it looks like, he's going to go for a super aggressive 4-gate pressure.
Wow, this is a 6-gate all in.
Whoa!
How many gates he has?
Yeah, that's a lot.
7.
This
Yeah,
is
7 gates, 8 gates. Will he pull the infamous Hux 7.5 gate all in?
7.5 gates. Anyway, on the flip side, we're going to have a quick look at what Pig's doing in order to hold this off. He is making a Roach Warren now. It's only just
look at this! The mind games. Arthur securing his gas at the natural, knowing that the Overlord will spot it. And Pig just now thinks that Arthur's going to tech, while in the main, as you can see, he's only saturated on 1 gas, and this is going to allow him to build an initial round of Stalkers, and then just go pure Zealot. And if your opponent doesn't have roaches out, which the Roach Horn is coming out, but if your opponent doesn't have enough roaches, you can get steamrolled right now.
Yeah, but That was a brilliant pick off by Pig, might I say. He cancelled that proxy pylon and his speed just kicked in to surround those stalkers and inevitably pick them off as well.
And that mother core couldn't do much, could it?
Yeah, I mean, it is super annoying for harassment, but it shoots so slowly and yeah, it couldn't really do much. And now it feels like, I don't know, Arthur's build is kind of being set back once again because the pilot's not out in the map. He's got to warp everything back in his natural.
Yeah, and with that proxy pylon being denied, he does saturate his gases at his natural, as well as resume pro production there. He has stopped again now, so I'm not too sure what he's doing. He might just, like, I don't know, I really doubt he wants to do this, though. Like, I mean, he is gonna go for it, but, like, he's you know, this push has been delayed for so long, like, with that initial proxy pylon being sniped and stuff, I don't know how effective this is gonna be.
Yeah, it's just been set back so much, and just amazing link placement as well from Pig. He knows exactly where his army is at all times, and as he pushes out, he knows what the unit composition is as well, and he's making an additional 9 roaches as well as getting ranged attack. And look at the roach count boosted up to 17, and speed almost done as well on those roaches. So it looks like he's going to be in a pretty sweet position when this hit finally commences. This attack, sorry.
Yeah, with these spines coming up at the 3rd as well, like, I don't think this is going to do too much, unless some really, really sick force fields come down here. But we'll see. Mothership Core is engaging that queen prematurely here. Some sick time warps could go down, though.
Yeah, but I feel like he doesn't even need to engage. He's got 3 quite nicely saturated bases.
Yeah.
And Arthur's kind of on the back foot here.
Yeah, and at this point, like, Arthur knows he's not going to get anything done here. He's killing the pylon at his natural. He built a robo here. But with 10 Hydras coming out for Pig, like, I don't know if he can hold this. Like, Hydras are so good against gateway units, and that's all he's going to have when this hits.
And it'll easily pick off the Mama Core as well. And he won't be able to recall his units back to his Nexus because of that.
I completely agree with both of you there. Pig is looking really good right now. He's a really strong Zerg player, versing in Protoss, and my money's on him at the moment.
Yeah? Is it because did the supply give that away?
Oh, it sure did.
The 145 supply to the 114 of Arthur.
And look at his mineral.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's the supply that's giving it away right now, because that could be, the Protoss player could still be in quite a nice position with that supply of a Zerg player, but the tech part of Pig is actually quite far ahead of that of Arthur's at the moment. And the Mama Core putting 2 time warps in its last hurrah of his existence.
Best Mother Core 2013.
But the time warps are quite useless, and Pig now just treading home, waiting for high tech units, I suppose. Maybe he's looking to get Vipers out. He's getting a Spire, so it'd be interesting to see what he's going to make from that. Maybe Corruptus, or I don't know, the Colossus that's about to pop out.
Yeah, I mean, he's opened up so much tech for himself. Once he knew that Arthur had pulled back with that 8 gate, he just threw down Infestation Pit and Spire simultaneously, and taking up the Hive as well. Like, this is going to open up so many tech paths, and with this 4th base coming up as well, like, Pig can basically go any unit composition, to be honest. And Arthur trying to secure this 3rd, this is pretty risky just because of how big this Roach Hydra force is. He's going to have a hard time trying to defend this. And I think, yeah, Pig knows. I think he's going to, after he takes down these rocks, he's going to try and deny that there. Is there a Colossus out? Yeah, the first Colossus is out though. No upgrades, that's the problem right here. Yeah, and the Roaches and Hydras do move in. Nice force fields, preventing a lot of them from getting any attacks in there, so Pig does pull back.
Yeah, that was a nice hold off from Arthur, and I think it will allow him to secure his 3rd for the meantime, but with Pig taking a 4th and a 5th behind this, it's not really going to matter that Arthur's leave 3rd up and running. Because Pig now is actually getting 4 Vipers out, and that's going to be a brilliant addition to his unit composition. The best.
Yeah. He's just going to pull any Colossus that are in the Protoss army and just obliterate them straight away. And then the rest of the units aren't very strong at all. Like, they've only got +1 attack, and Roaches and Hydras with +2, just kind of pretty good against upgrade
Yeah, I mean, like, there's no High Templars there either to feedback the Vipers, so they're pretty much free range to just abduct whatever units in Protoss army they wish to do, so...
Yeah, and War Prism coming out for Arthur, so he's going to try and put on some sort of pressure here. He really needs to do some sort of damage. He needs to do something to try and pull himself back into this game, and War Prism is a pretty good start. He can try and get some stuff done, but I feel like he's going to have to do some multi-pronged harass if he is going to try and catch Pig off guard here.
Yeah, like some sort of multi-prong DT to the main while War Prism Zealots into the third or something.
Yeah. Templar are out though, so I wonder if Storm's going to be researched or if these are going to be for Archons. Protoss is just so low on gas at this point. Like, that third was so late that he just didn't have the time to mine the gas for long enough. And this push into the third with the Roach Hydra Viper is looking really dangerous.
This looks like there's going to be a massive engagement now. High Templars feedbacking those Vipers and they get taken out nice and swiftly.
But this third base, the Nexus has gone down.
Alright, the third. Now Arthur is on 2 base once again for the longest time. An offensive blinding cloud does force Arthur's units to back up for the meantime. He's trying to go for a bit of a, I don't know, cut-off attack here. And it looks like he's doing quite nicely. A final blinding cloud does force Arthur once again to back up with the engagement.
Arthur not doing too bad though. He might snipe this 4th base here with these Zealots. And he is pushing this Zerg force back, but behind this 5 Ultralisks are out on the way. And actually in the main as well. Arthur being pretty good with his multi-pronged harass here. He might take out this Ultralisk cover, and that's going to be pretty good because Ultralisks are going to obliterate the current army of Arthur.
Yeah, but he did get about 6 Ultras out before the Ultra Den did finally get taken out. A couple of units here doing multi-pronged attack themselves in the main of Arthur.
Yeah, wow.
As well.
Interesting.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and that forces Warpins to go down at home instead of to reinforce his army. And I think, although, looks like Pig is setting up a really sick flank here, and on creep as well. I don't think Arthur's going to do too well here.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's the engagement coming from the front and behind. Pig with his 183 supply to Arthur's 100 and plummeting 13 supply. The Colossus now onto most of the force here, and there's the GG coming down from Arthur. Pig taking a nice game 1.
That was pretty intense.
I mean, just with that Ling run by, just how things just snowballed into effect from that point on.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal there. Those initial Lings just kind of screwed up Arthur's play really hard, and then he tried to go for an 8 gate, but yeah, Pig did a really nice job of denying that. So yeah, he was just too far behind after that, and Pig did a really nice job of, you know, keeping his lead and making sure he won that game pretty cleanly there.
Yeah, it was good. GG.
Yeah, the feedbacks were pretty good actually on the Vipers at that engagement at the third. Like, although he lost his third, Arthur did a really nice job of not overcommitting into that army. Because if the Vipers got the pulls off, like, all 3 Colossus would have died. And he did a really nice job of zoning out those Vipers with the Templar. But yeah, at the end of the day, with this third sniped and no real income for the Protoss, he did kind of just fizzle out. But yeah, I'm pretty interested to see game 2, you know, like, because I mean, like, Arthur, yeah, letting those initial Lings in was just like the downfall and everything else.
Yeah, but even with the Lings going in, he did he held up the third for a while, and he did quite a good job, you know, hanging on in that game.
Yeah, for sure.
So it'd be interesting to see once he doesn't let the Lings run by.
Yeah, like a straight up game. I want to see a straight up game this time around and see what happens. Should be pretty epic.
Yeah, should be good.
Any idea what map? A good Protoss map. What would that be? Protoss versus Zerg. I don't know. Some pretty good maps these days. What do you guys think of the new ladder maps? They're so weird, right? The one with like the little path in between.
Oh, that one is so weird.
The brown one. You know, Jacob like posted a replay where he just like double extractor trick drone rushed. and he just beat a Terran straight up.
Really?
Yeah, and then some other Zorg did it as well on a stream, and then it worked. Seems to be pretty strong.
Wow. I should try that.
Yeah, why not?
What the hell?
You gotta make sure you kill the SCV building, the barracks, though. If you kill that and you just have the rest of the SCVs fighting drones, you win.
Wow. Okay.
So game 2, Whirlwind.
Yeah, chat's requesting your mailing bum. The little love heart. But yeah, I was pretty impressed with that game. Pig played really strongly. And I think we're going to be seeing that again, to be honest. But I could be wrong. Arthur could really pick up his game and carry through and win, but I don't know. Pig is a really strong player.
I think that Arthur really didn't, I don't know, utilize Zealot drops through a Warp Prism earlier in the game to get back into it.
That would
Yeah.
be very beneficial.
If that happened earlier, I think he would have had a chance because
Yeah.
Pig's army was way across now.
Yeah, and then when he did finally do Warp Prism Harass, it went really well. Like, he sniped the 4th, he killed the Ultralisk Cavern, like, pulled the army out of position and stuff. But it was just a little too late there then. But this is a pretty big map, Whirlwind, four spawns. I doubt Lings are going to get into the main this time.
What
Yeah.
league is Arthur?
Jim. He's a GM.
He's definitely GM, he just doesn't play on North America, I don't think.
Right, and it does look like it's going to be a cross map here on Whirlwind. In the bottom right-hand corner, we do have, as our X-File 5 player, the Red Zone. Pig.
I love how you say pig.
In the top left-hand position, we have Arthur spawning as the blue Protoss here. And, yeah, he is down 0-1 right now. We'll see what he pulls out of his bag of tricks this time. Yeah, it's pretty standard pylon timing at the front. Kind of indicative of a Forge fast expand here. But, yeah, on the other side of the map, wow, look at this. 9 pull coming out from Pig on a map like this. That's so risky.
And cross map as well, that is a long run distance for the Zerglings. Those poor little tired Zerglings are going to be exhausted when they get to the base of Arthur.
Yeah, and Arthur really needs to... He is scouting, though. He is going to scout Pig second, which isn't too bad at all, actually. And once he gets in here, he's definitely going to notice that that early pull. But we'll see how he responds, because looks like he's going Nexus first. Is that what he's doing? No.
Well,
Is he? What?
It looks like he's banking those minerals.
Oh, no, okay, so Forge first. Okay, there we go.
I'm going to lay down that Forge first. A very wise and safe decision from Arthur, which makes me feel like this 10 pull coming down from Pig, or was it 9 pull, I'm not sure.
It was a 9 pull, yeah.
Yeah, isn't going to be as, I don't know, effective as it could be.
Like, this is such a weird idea from Pig. Like, why do it on this map where you have to scout, like, it's a 4-player map, and the Lings are out, and Arthur sees this. He needs to wall off now. He needs to put a cannon down and because if the Lings can run into the main, that's going to be really devastating. But if he can just wall this off and be safe, he's going to be miles ahead.
Yeah, he's going to be laughing it up. And then it's going to be the opposite effect of last game, and Pig's going to be on the back foot the entire game. So,
yeah.
I mean, he just needs to place a building there, because as soon as that cannon gets up, it's going to be...
Oh, nice. Yeah, finishing the wall last second there.
Brilliant play from Arthur, and so now Pig is a little worried. He's
yeah,
like,
I guess. Yeah, Pig really thought that Arthur would go for a Nexus first on a map like this, but Arthur kind of... He didn't want to have Lings in his main again, so this time going for a Forge before. Yeah, Nexus. And the Nexus has been delayed by this 9 pull, but at the same time it's not delayed enough that it was worth it at all. The worker count is really far ahead in favor of Arthur, 21 to 13 drones. Double gas going down as well.
Yeah, I think at this point, I wouldn't blame Pig if he just threw a GG down right now.
I don't know, he's going to come back from this. You never know with Pig. I mean, yeah, he may be a little bit behind right now, but like I said,
Yeah, I mean,
Pig come back from these kind of things.
he just needs, I think what he'd be banking all his minerals on right now is the hope if Arthur could just mess up something. Like, I don't know, maybe he does an all-in DT rush and he has an Overseer out, so it just gets shut down just instantaneously. Something that could bring him back into this would probably most likely be that Arthur makes a mistake. Because from now, Pig will have to play this perfectly.
Yes.
And still be on the back foot.
That does seem to be the case at the moment.
Sure. I like the little hidden sneaky probe there at the bottom third for Pig.
Yeah.
I mean, that has potential of having, I don't know, some warp gate play, some proxy pylon play from Arthur. Especially since Pig looks like he's opting to take a third, and with his economy so far behind, this allows Arthur to be more aggressive.
But will Arthur be aggressive? Will he take the chance to, get the initiative to go and harass Pig?
I wouldn't be surprised if he did get aggressive just because of this hidden probe. Like, I don't know. Like, I think if he wasn't going to be aggressive, he wouldn't have hid this probe down here. But I guess, I mean, it could be for scouting later on as well. So
he's got the potential. The potential is there. The problem with the probe that stays there, the more potential of it is putting down a pylon and having some proxy pylon play. And there comes the 3 gateways. And
so
now
up to 4 gates.
Yeah. He's going to put on a little bit of aggression.
Definitely.
Yeah, this is a really smart choice. This light pressure with the 2 stalkers and Zealot really forces the Zerg to make lings instead of drones. And being so far behind in workers already, the Zerg really wants to only be making drones right now. And this Overlord might get sniped actually, and that's going to be really good for Arthur here. Like the fact that Pig is behind already, and any little bit of extra damage that Arthur can do here is going to put him even more ahead here. Evolution Chamber coming down at the front. Yeah, Pig is just kind of being really careful with his Zerglings here. He does not want to get kited. Oh, and Pig actually gets a surround on that Zealot. Pretty nice job there. So the majority of
these... very offensive pylon coming down at the bottom of the ramp there of Big Natural.
Yeah.
And that's going to ring, like, have some alarm bells going off. Pig there saying, oh god, I'm in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he has more stalkers and lings that are out right now, so I mean, like, Arthur should be feeling pretty good to just go for it, snipe these queens off, and do some economic damage here. And yeah, actually throwing down a time warp there, I wouldn't have minded if he just saved that for later, or if he just saved the energy for a recall for if the Zerg can actually overwhelm this, but I don't think he will be able to. With these 4 Zealots here as well, they're just going to do so well against the Zerglings. +1 attack is about to finish as well for the Zealots, but oh, nice, kind of nice surround with the drones, but with the Extractor and the Hatchery kind of blocking the full surround here, Arthur is getting really, really cost effective right now.
Yeah, and then with the reinforcing Zealots coming in from behind, it's looking all the more difficult for me to be holding this off, especially that Mama Paw is just dealing so much damage now that the queens are being wiped out and nothing else is there to clean up the Mama Paw.
Yeah.
So...
quite grim, you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's better not to cheese. I mean, take it from my perspective.
And then G.
The single G coming down, I mean, he threw down that cheese and yeah, he had to retain his dignity and rage quit. As my stream chat tells me, my ladder.
As the stream chat says, that'll do, Pig. That will do.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so that's the time to score at 1-1 in this series.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think Arthur would come back from that, but he has because Pig decided to cheese.
Yeah, like Pig was really banking on the fact that Arthur would go Nexus first on a 4 spawn map like that. But yeah, it turns out that Arthur was being a little bit safer there in that game.
And that really saved him the game. Like,
Yeah.
it won the game, actually.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, I'm curious what map Pig chooses. Because I mean, the fact that you get to pick the map means you get to use specific strategies that you have planned for that map. That are strong. And I wouldn't be surprised if Pig has something prepared here to try and take out this Korean powerhouse.
Yeah, this former Slayers team player.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you have so many, like, B team, like, Koreans you don't hear about that are actually, like, so good. And they're, like, practice partners for, like, MVP and stuff. And I don't know. He's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's good. He's a very notable player. I mean, what was he part of? Wolf? What team is he on now?
It's in the bracket. It says he's on Western Wolves.
Yeah, Western Wolves.
It's the team that Sting was on and stuff. This is your European team. I'm actually not too familiar with who else was on it. I think Swordov used to be on Western Wolves. He's now in FXO Europe though, so I'm not too sure.
FXO sort of. Alrighty.
I'm very excited now to see who's going to win between Pig and Alpha.
Yeah, do we know who won between Value? Oh, so Value beat Blisk.
Yeah.
Okay. 2-0, yeah, the Koreans are doing pretty good. Actually, Pig is the only Australian left right now. He's the last Australian hope.
Australian Hope.
Yeah, because on the other side it's Maxed versus Value, Korean and a Chinese guy.
Alrighty. Into the rubber match now, and it looks like Pig has opted to choose Daybreak for his third and final map choice here today. I mean, a good and stable map overall, that it's been in the map pool for, I'd say, the dawn of time, actually.
Yeah, it's been in for so long. People didn't really like it towards the end of Wings of Liberty, because Zerg could really just kind of take their side of the map and really turtle with spines and spores and go to Broodlord and Fester. But
yeah, I
with
feel like they kind of still do that.
yeah, but I mean, with the Protoss having better air units now, kind of being able to counter that Broodlord and Fester composition more effectively, it's not like as overpowered as it used to be. It's kind of just faded away now. And now Zergs are complaining about Protoss Turtle.
I think, well, I know it's kind of based on a lot of play styles as well. I watched Cat stream and he does a lot of turtling as well. Like, he just sets up a whole, what is it called? A whole chain of spines or crawlers all at the front, really cuts the map in half and just picks away at the Protoss army with Vipers and Swarm Hosts. So it's still, I feel, a viable option for Pig to go for that turtling game play style, I suppose.
Yeah, and I saw Cronte Esports versus Root Gaming the other day, and all the Root Zergs really like to utilize their Swarm Hosts against Protoss. I mean, it didn't work because Zake all killed Root, but like the idea was really cool with the Vipers trying to pull the opponent's units into the Locusts and Hydras. It was pretty cool to see.
Was this the Shoutcast tournament or something? Rather?
No, it was the Acer Team Story Cup.
Okay.
Yeah. It was kind of sad that they got all killed, but nevertheless, it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I like Root. I like my favorite team.
Really? Nice.
Who's your favorite team?
Favorite team? Damn, I don't know. Foreign team or just like any team, including Korean
like
teams?
team.
Sorry?
Any team.
I'm not too sure. I'll get back to you on that one. There's so many teams out right now. I like Caronte though. Lucifron and Vortex, pretty damn good. The Spanish brothers.
Yeah, the Spanish brothers.
Yeah, I like Empire too.
How, you know how when the Spanish brothers were versus each other in the WCS Shanghai?
Yeah, it's so
How
unfortunate.
J9 and Tasteless, sorry?
Yeah.
Cast,
Oh yeah.
the brothers casting the brothers.
It's like, I see what you did there. And kind of a little pylon block going out for Arthur, but with the Lings out, it does get cancelled. And the hatchery.
This actually forces a lot of additional links to come out from Pig, though.
Yeah,
And
wow.
that's exactly what Arthur kind of would have hoped for the majority of it. I mean, the cannon's down. and there's really nothing that he can actually do with these additional links other than kind of use them for more map awareness, which is not really the position you want to be in as a Zerg player. You kind of just want to use all their minerals for macro and drones and getting additional minerals.
Yeah, I wonder why he made so many lings. Like, usually pylon block's not a big deal. Like, maybe, was he expecting a cannon rush or something? Like, I don't
Seemed like that, actually.
quite know, like, why he made this many. But, he might be applying some sort of pressure, maybe. I don't know. He could try and run in. No, that's silly. He shouldn't. Wow, 8 more lings. Yeah, he's really gonna do something. What?
Really
Pulling drones.
What?
What is this? I've never seen this. And what? He's expanding as well with to the 3rd. I guess he just kind of wants to show the probe that it's there.
Yeah.
I guess he's kind of he's hoping that the Protoss blocks with the probe so he can mineral walk through with his drones and kill it instantly and run all his lings in.
Well, it doesn't look like it's blocking with anything at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And with this Zealot about to pop out, it should the Zealot shouldn't be too big of a problem. But it does look like he does block this small choke here to try and get the cannon to do as much damage as possible. But yeah, I feel like this might not work. Like, more probes are being pulled in. That's the right choice right now, to try and pull these probes. And with this cannon being protected by this, yeah, the surface area on the cannon is so small right now. Yeah, and with the Mothership Core popping out, I don't think this is gonna, and even walling off here, yeah, this is not gonna work. That was so risky by Pig here. Have you ever seen anything like that? Like, that was.
I've never seen any player do this in the history of my time casting or playing.
Yeah, that was really weird. But the Lings do sneak in now. They did break through, and without a cannon, they should be able to do some damage. But the Stalker and Militia Corps are doing a really nice job at, in combination with the probes. And
yeah, I mean, Pig's still committing to this all-in here because he's still got Lings in production.
Yeah.
But the problem is, he's actually got he's seriously, the only drones he's got at home is 4, and that's just to create additional links. And now with this pylon blocking the entrance here, he's supposed to lose even more links to the Mothership Core.
Wow, yeah, that's
GG, my friend.
I'm afraid so. Yeah. I don't know what Pig was doing, and I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I had high hopes for Pig.
Yeah, I really feel like he really should have learned from Game Mode 2 and not have gone for a cheese build.
And yet he cheesed again. I mean, it was a little disappointing.
I have no idea what that was.
Yeah,
I'm kind of speechless. Like, what? Like, why? Like, if you're gonna do that, just like make a bunch of lings and I don't know.
I really feel like he just threw the 2 of those games. He just threw them. And fair enough. So who are we casting now?
We'll probably be casting Pig again, actually, to be honest, because we're going to cast the runner-up match, which is the 3rd place. So whoever loses between Value and Maxed will be casting the bronze match. Isn't it?
It's funny that's
Alright, yeah, the 2 losers of... Yeah, exactly, no, yeah.
Successful. Let's not saying losers, the unsuccessful individuals will be in the bronze match.
Yeah, and I wonder if Maxed is back yet, because he did go off to play another tournament match. We might be able to get into that match, actually, if they haven't started. It doesn't look like they've started, to be honest. Did you want to message Value and see if we can get in there?
Yeah.
He's in the group. Oh, apparently giving Maxed 2 minutes to return, otherwise DQ. What Baldy said.
But yeah, how's our beautiful chat going? Being very supportive and very amazing. I really appreciate all the support we're getting. Is that right, Livibee?
Oh yeah, you know it.
Yeah, wow, you guys have 75 views. Pretty sick.
77.
It's a bit slower on my end.
Yeah, we've been a little bit offline recently. We haven't been streaming much, so we've had a few requests to come back. So here we are to please the masses.
Yeah, how's everyone? How you guys going? That's so cute. Space, sorry. You're so sweet.
Yeah, hopefully with the consistency of streaming more, my viewer account will raise. And then people will donate me money.
As long as we get love hearts, I'm happy.
The money will be better.
You're so Asian.
Tabby wants more lasagna.
Oh, I'll have to give you some, but you have to come to Australia. We turned it off, silly. See, now some of our viewers are happy because they have Taylor Swift. I know I am. Just what you eat, please.
Baldy says we're allowed to pass the finals with him.
Excellent. I like Bobby.
I'm sure he likes you too,
I'm
Sarah
glad.
Bear.
He's really nice.
Where did Maru go?
Is he not there?
Yeah, he just effed off somewhere.
Maybe he's not feeling the love.
They want to hear my tempo song.
Yeah, we heard it when Dad rang. And we were like, yeah, tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's my ringtone.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
I could hear you guys the whole time, but I was just talking to my girlfriend.
Just didn't respond. We understand.
Sorry. Yeah, I had myself muted.
Alright, I'll play some other music.
Oh, hey, Jacob. Mr. Jacob. I was explaining to them your double extractor trick during Rush on that new map.
Yeah.
Disgusting. I don't know why that even works.
What was that? Tempo is racist. How can he be racist?
Why is he racist?
They're saying everyone's racist.
Tabby asked how was your lasagna break, Maru?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Pretty sick.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick city. I can't do that as well as tasteless. Yeah, so if you heard we can cast the grand finals?
We do?
Yeah, Baldy says we
Fuck
should,
yeah.
we should be able to, yeah.
Hells yeah. I'll have my little inputs every now and again.
Is this a PvP?
Oh, in that case, Sarah can cast us and you have a break.
God.
Sarah just gonna play cards.
Man, I have no clue about PvP these days. I hear Void Rays are good, but I heard they've kind of been phased out as well.
Bodie, hello.
Have you guys been watching much PvP?
Whenever I see a PvP on the GSL, I turn it off.
Well, like it's weird because like 3-gate Stargate seemed to be like dominating for a while, and then suddenly people realized you could like overwhelm them with stalkers with blink before they could really get enough void rays out. So
Yeah,
it's this
oh,
weird
well,
interaction of like all ins.
One of the Protoss had like 3 Colossus, and then the other Protoss had like 5. So then the other one is GG because there was 5 Colossus against 3.
Well, like the late game is a lot more interesting now, just because you can mix in Tempests and Void Rays and stuff. But the early game, like getting past the early game, is kind of the trick.
So
Yeah, I hope there's some really sick late game stuff.
It's a pretty amazing song. Got a lot of tempo.
And relax.
If you don't like tempo, you'd have something seriously wrong with you.
I shall. I'm gonna look at how many games I played today.
You played a fair few.
Well, I lost so many games.
They're observer. What's an observer? There we go. Look at your winning streak. How amazing.
So,
I was there throughout it all, guys, watching those games. And they were quite impressive. I mean, I tried to cast a little, and it was just pretty shocking. But, the gameplay was excellent.
yeah. I won't like. Oops.
I love this song.
I went like 14 to 5.
I thought it was 17 games you played.
I won 14 and I lost 5. So I played 21 games.
My math is horrible, never mind. According to you guys, everyone's racist. Astra and Space. Yes, Cliff, you're very racist with your beard. Yeah, why are you so racist?
Apparently I hate Chinese people.
Despite the fact you're Chinese. But hey,
How did they know?
how do you know?
I'm gonna change my name and my identity.
Oh, here we go. Starting with 7.
Oh, it is a PvP. Shit.
Yeah, I don't really know much about PvP. I'm gonna put it out there.
I like how both these players don't even play on NA server. They're just unranked players.
Man, Korea's where it's at. It's for sure. Like, I don't know. Like, Eider always says, like, how Koreans actually don't respect foreigners at all.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm sure they, like, respect... They're not, like, assholes or anything, but, I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I mean, obviously the Korean server is the hardest. Korean players are the best, so, I mean,
Yeah.
why not train with the best? But, yeah. Looks like no proxy 2-gate. So far, at least.
Was a good opener.
Yeah.
Anyway, to start off the intros, we do have in the bottom right-hand corner as the shiny blue-coloured Protoss Machinese minerals. We have from the well-known team Slayers. This intro is going for way too long. It's Arthur.
Just cut to the chase. It's Arthur, guys. Let's move on to value.
Don't give it away. It's a secret.
And on the top left-hand corner, the beautiful red colour is value.
Yeah, Value's been tearing up the SCA tournaments for a while until he got kind of like semi-banned because they made it SCA only. He's pretty good, pretty damn good. So is Arthur, so this should be pretty close, to say the least.
I think it's pretty funny how the finals is a PvP. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yeah, how often does this happen in Southeast Asia?
But the fact that we're in Swarm expansion now, and
It should really be Zerg. Is that what you're telling us, Rudy?
no, what I'm saying is Protoss.
What are you talking about? Wings of Liberty was a Zerg expansion. Wings of Liberty, man.
And I'm gonna say Swarm is a Protoss expansion. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Now, you guys take that as you will. But,
Fair enough, Livibee. But
You can
all I
see-
can say,
PvP.
and I hope you're actually any choosing in this game.
Have you seen that new StarCraft video?
Which one?
The Cannon Rush.
The cannon rush? Oh, I'll have to show you between the game or something,
You
because
have to show me.
the little probe sneaks by, the little SUV, and the SUV is building the barracks. It's like, you scared me.
Oh no, I saw that. That was heaps cute.
And then it just walked by and he's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, it looks like there's already a difference in build here. The gas for value was taken much quicker than Arthur's, so we should see some tech coming out pretty soon here after Cybernetics Core. I wonder what he's going to go for. Arthur is scouting though with his probe, so that's going to be kind of annoying. He will see what kind of tech will be coming out, unless this Zealot manages to shoo it away.
Yeah.
And the probe does retreat because Stalker is coming out next.
I mean,
Actually, Sentry, sorry.
A Sentry's coming out from Value, and a Stalker's coming out from Arthur. I mean, this tells me already that Arthur's looking to be more offensive, and Value, on the other side of the spectrum, is looking to be a little more defensive.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm actually not too sure what this Sentry could mean in terms of tech. That is 100 gas, so that's quite a lot. Yeah, invested already.
Coming down from Value.
Okay.
Now the story tells the tale of why he wants to foster his rank.
And also, I've spoken to some Protoss players, and apparently they really hate Stargate versus Stargate because it gets kind of coin flippy. Just because if you make an Oracle first and they go Phoenix first, you just die. But I guess that's not going to happen because Arthur throws down a Twilight Council and 2 more gateways. So this could be Blink. I wouldn't mind seeing Blink against Stargate, as I said before.
Yeah, it looks like Blink's Stalker play against Stargate play, it looks like.
Yeah.
But a Robo Bay actually coming down. Yeah, actually, no, you will need that Observer to blink up into the main and do some damage.
Well, yeah, and also, I don't know, because he saw the earlier 2 gases. He doesn't want to die to some sort of weird DT play either. It's just a really nice, safe build coming out from Arthur here. He won't die to anything, but at the like even if he doesn't kill his opponent, he's fine as well.
I think he's got safe games by Arthur, and I think that has really worked in his favour in his past games.
I mean, he made it to the grand final, so
yeah, doing something right.
Yeah, for sure. And looks like the first Oracle has popped out and is moving across the map. Value had that watchtower secured, so it does move straight across the map without being spotted. Pretty good for him, minimizing the travel time here, but it does look like Arthur will be prepared with the Stalkers in the main line as well as at the front. And the Mothership Core out as well, can be used defensively quite nicely. And the Oracle does move in now and sees the Stalkers. Actually, the Stalkers are going to kill this Oracle, I do believe.
This Oracle is going to go down without killing a single probe there.
Killed 4. Nah, not worth it. Definitely not worth it.
I must say that would have been disappointing. But
yeah, that would have been terrible.
You underestimate Oracle DPS. And a Void Ray coming out behind this.
Did you play After?
How do I look at units lost? Oh.
I'm going to call the game right now. Arthur's going to win. Because, yeah, with only Zealots and Sentries and 1 Void Ray coming out, the Stalkers are just going to demolish this army, especially with Blink about to finish up. They're going to get so cost effective. Does look like a Phoenix is in the main of Arthur right now, trying to pick off his Mothership Core, but it doesn't matter. Like, the Stalkers are up at the front. And warping in Zealots, I mean, like, if he can try and catch the Stalkers at the ramp, it would be nice, but with the Observer and stuff, there's no way these Stalkers are going to get caught off guard. And Force Field...
It's a preemptive Force Field here, but with this Observer out on the map, he'll just be able to blink up on the high ground, no dramas whatsoever.
He's going to be fine here. And nice blink up. Does try to snipe the Void Ray initially. The Zealot's getting some nice shots off, and his second Void Ray popping out. He might be able to hold this, but I tell you, a lot of Zealot's getting way too many hits in here. Arthur kind of microing that, trying to chase that Void Ray way too much there.
Yeah, and now what I really feel Value would be best off doing is kind of, I don't know, making an Observer just to kill his own Observer, even just a cannon maybe, so that he can't actually get up on the high ground there once again. But and here it goes. I think Arthur's going for a round number 2 here, but with some of these front Stalkers being a little bit too wounded, I feel.
Like at this point, he just needs to do like any little bit of damage and just pull back. Because as this Void Ray count builds up, it's going to be a little scary actually, with pure Blink Stalker right now. But yeah, and Arthur's actually down in supply, losing all those Stalkers. He kind of, as I said before, he tried to chase that Void Ray, and in in the process, like, walked through the Zealots, so the Zealots got so many shots off, and so many Stalkers went down to Zealots, which should basically never happen because of the movement speed advantage.
Yeah, he really overcommitted his Stalkers into trying to kick off the Void Rays.
Yeah.
And really set him back. But now Value has he's just had enough, and he's pushing out now, trying to fend off these Stalkers so he himself can actually take his natural.
Oh, there's some Phoenixes on Value.
I feel like this game is equalizing out, though, if it does move into the mid-game, just because the tech is pretty even. One side has Stargate, one side has Robo and Twilight. So as long as Arthur can kind of defend his natural if Value does get aggressive, which I don't think he will, because the Blink Stalker threat is just way too big. If Value moves out now, Arthur will just blink into the main and pick off a bunch of probes.
Yeah, and I really like this Robo tech from Value as well, because it will allow him to get that Observer out, which really denies the Observer from Arthur to really scout what tech path is going, what unit composition he has.
Yep. And actually Arthur, sending even more Stalkers out to the front here to meet up with these. And yeah, Arthur's just going to try and contain Value as long as possible to try and catch up in the tech, in terms of units at least, because even though he has a Robo, he hasn't really made anything out of it. And once he secures the gases at the natural, he should probably start to see some more development in tech, whether he goes for Colossus or Stargate himself or just Immortals.
I mean, the proxy pylon as well has actually helped him, I suppose, speed up the reinforcements of Arthur's unit, but the supply still tells the tale of who's ahead here in this unit composition, and Value's just able to hold on for, I don't know, for as long as he can, and Arthur forced to retreat back home, but the saturation on the natural of Arthur's, the amount of probes that Arthur has in his natural is actually, I don't know, he's had that saturated for quite a bit longer than I valued it had still.
Yeah, because he did make that natural earlier. He did have that extra chrono boost to make probes a lot faster than his opponent. So he is ahead by quite a bit, 45 to 38 here. And then that's going to allow him to catch up in supply pretty quickly. Does look like he is starting out a Templar Archive as well as a Forge. So I wonder what he's going to do with this. If it's going to be Archons or if it's going to be Storm. Like I get, like if your opponent goes mass Void Rays and with Zealots like this, Storm is really good. But it doesn't look like he's committing too hard to the Stargate. Like after the 3 Void Rays, he has thrown down a robotics base, so Colossus should be coming out pretty soon. And Storm, yeah, is definitely not going to be that great against Colossus. But wow, look at this. Arthur throwing down an early third here. Feeling pretty safe, looks like. Yeah, and Hallucinating Phoenix from Value will spot this, so if he wishes to, he could try and do some sort of Colossus timing here,
Yeah, but
try
I
and
think that
punish
Phoenix
this.
actually got denied that scout. I mean,
Yeah,
that was pretty big from Arthur actually.
yeah.
If he's able to,
Oh, wow,
again,
another
Phoenix
one.
getting denied.
Doing such a nice job.
Won't be able to scout that third, and that's just huge for Arthur because now Value won't know whether or not he's actually able to push out to deny that third, because now's the time. Like, he's ahead in supply. Arthur's invested quite a bit of minerals into that Nexus, the third, so he'll just be a little bit weak at the moment. And here's his window to really just attack and do damage, possibly even take the game.
Yeah, but with Storm finishing up and this amount, like, there's a bunch of Templars out already. Like, with these guys building up energy, I don't know if he'll be able to break through just because the Zealots and Sentries and Voiders will die straight away. But I do think he'll just kind of wait, because he does have double Robo production, and the first Colossus did just pop out. So I think with this great advantage in terms of Colossus numbers, he should be able to hit some sort of timing here. But securing his own third, so this could turn into a pretty long game if Value lets it. But we'll see what happens. Like I feel like Arthur just has too much supply tied up in Stalkers right now. They aren't going to be that effective at all against this kind of unit composition, especially with like 2 Immortals in here, Void Rays, especially with the Prismatic
Value
line.
does have the superior unit composition at this point in time.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, Livibee. I feel that if Value pushes out now, he could take it this game.
I think the most interesting fact about this whole thing is that this proxy pylon has been here this whole time at Value's third.
Yeah, he can actually see that, can he? Yeah, it looks like he's going to pick it off now. I guess the only advantage that Arthur does have is that he has +1 attack out, and his +2 is around the same as his bonus +1. And yeah, he really needs to kind of rush into Colossus though, if he wants to try and be able to engage his opponent's army anytime soon. Because looking at Value's army, he has 4 Colossus out already, and that's going to dish out so much damage against these gateway units.
Yeah. I mean, Storm isn't really going to be that effective against anything a Value has. I mean, he could beat back the couple of sentries, I guess. But
He could feed back the Mothership Core, I guess. That would be pretty good.
oh, that'd be good. And
Yeah.
time box and all that. Recall and that type of business.
Oh wow, did you see that? He time warped our army and snuck in some zealots into the main. But these guys aren't going to get too much done, I don't think. Maybe
Especially
get
with that
some.
cannon there.
Yeah. Oh, looks like he's gonna.
Too.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna target down this cannon. Gets a cannon.
Oh, he puts down another cannon as well. So if he decides to try and do the exact same thing with a sneaky zealot run by, it will be denied. Quite similar to the asset we just saw.
Yeah, pretty nice job.
It's interesting though, because Arthur's actually had a majority of the map vision throughout the entire course of this game.
Yeah.
Other than the most often shut down hallucinated phoenixes that Value pops out. Yeah, Arthur's been doing really well with his map awareness. He's
Oh,
got
look at
to
this.
Start this,
It's gonna be a storm
beautiful
drop.
scout there.
I love storm drops. We don't see them enough. I hate it when it happens to me on ladder though, because I'm like not watching and I look back and there's like 2 Templars with no energy and all my SCVs are gone. I'm like, what just happened?
But Value saw that with his hallucinated phoenix, so surely he will have.
Yeah. Oh, but I don't think he expects a Templar here. And wow, nice storms. Actually, doesn't get too much there. Total of 10 workers killed this game. That was a bit underwhelming. I think if that storm had been slightly lower, it could have picked off a lot of the probes. But I mean, a pass is a pass. And look at this, a bunch of DTs coming out from Value, moving across the map right now on the left-hand side. There's 1 cannon over here at Arthur's base, but that should be able to get sniped pretty fast.
He's
by
going
these
for a
DTs.
counter DT harassment here at the third of that Arthur's. And with this cannon here, it shouldn't really do much.
Yeah, that
Oh, he does
gets-
get cannon though.
Yeah,
And
that was
does
such
force you
a
to
fast
pull forward
snipe.
probes.
And starting an observer now, I don't like even if you chrono boost, it's not going to be done in time. It looks like this third Nexus is actually going to get sniped here by these 4 DTs. They're
That's pretty big by Value, and I feel like
yeah,
he will be able to push out there shortly, I think. He's
yeah.
going
Now that
straight
DT's
to
moving
the full-
north. Oh, yeah. This is looking really bad for Arthur right now. It's kind of put him in a position where he kind of has to attack, or I don't know, like riskily double expand back. Like I don't know what he can do here. Then look at the Colossus count of Value.
That's a ridiculous amount of Colossus. It's like barbecue. Yeah, it's crispy stalker time.
Well, actually, Arthur picking off one of the
Ooh, gets the
wow, actually, he's not microing this very well. Now he does blink back though, and he sees this army, and he's got to be thinking like, oh crap, because like he's got 2 Colossus, actually 3.
Yeah,
I don't know,
think
these
this
Templar aren't
current
gonna help
Colossus
him.
count generally does win the game.
Yeah, unless you have a large amount of Tempests or something. Yeah, the Colossus are still what's gonna let you win the game here. But
I think I'm picturing it now, but next game I see Proxy 2 gate incoming.
perhaps that'd be
From
pretty
Arthur.
sick.
So anyway,
I don't know how common that is though, to be honest. It's more of like a ladder build order, to be honest. But
yeah, it's not really a tournament strategy.
yeah, I think like pros at this level kind of know how to hold it off. But looks like the engagement is going to happen pretty soon. Nice storm hitting a bunch of those zealots, but I don't think Value cares too much about the zealots.
Both players maxed out though. I think it's really just how they deal with this next engagement. I mean,
Yeah, and the DT actually pulls the whole army of Arthur out of position, and now Value's just going to demolish this army here, pulling ahead in supply. Actually, not too bad. But with this many Colossus left over, there's basically no way Arthur's going to be able to kill those off. And Gigi gets called out by Arthur.
GG by Arthur.
Pretty cool game. We were kind of talking about how it's all one base, but that game went pretty into the late game. It was like 25 minutes or something.
Yeah, I mean, that went for a very long time.
Yeah.
I was quite impressed with that game, I must admit. I mean, you thought, like,
24 minutes.
Arthur was going to be, you know, especially you thought he was going to win, but then you thought,
Yeah.
value, and, you know, but no, Arthur pulled through, and I was really happy with that.
Yeah, like, Arthur made some really big errors in his early game micro there with the Stalkers against the Void Ray. So that put him, that kind of like, I don't know, his lead just kind of disappeared there, and then he kind of made some weird decisions going into Templar. I guess he thought his opponent was going to commit hard to Stargate and then go for a lot of Zealots, because Storm is pretty good against Void Rays because of how much they clump up. But yeah, Value just went for Colossus and steamrolled him in the end.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a drink, so press accept when they invite.
I'll do my best, but I'm a noob. What if I mess up, Libby? Oh no! Push back! Oopsie. So, do we know what the winner takes home, or is it just a happy-go-lucky, happy kind of tournament kind of thing?
Oh, there's a prize for sure. Let me look up how much that is. It is a
Teddy.
major, so it's slightly more than the weeklies, I do believe. Could be $100 actually.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all. Just make some money on a Monday night. Why
I wish
not?
I could win $100. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd be like spending on some clothes.
Like, I doubt anybody would be like, no, I don't want a free $100. Like,
Nah, not possible.
yeah, it looks like the prize is, yeah, $100 first place, $35 second place, and $20 third place.
Oh, how much for first place?
$100.
Nice.
And second place is $35. And third is $20. Thank you, chat room. And thank you, Maru.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you, kind sir.
Alrighty, how come game 2 hasn't started up yet?
I don't know, maybe I misclicked or something, I don't know. I didn't touch anything, I swear.
So, just an update on how the tournament's going. Unfortunately, Max said was DQ'd out due to the elongated time he was AFK. So, Pig automatically got third place.
Oh.
And currently, Arthur is. What was that?
That's a
One
bit
game?
upsetting.
Arthur's down one game in the grand final. So,
Yes. It's a best of 5 as well, so.
yeah, it's fine.
So he definitely has a chance to come back in here. He just needs to kind of, well, that misread of, like thinking that his opponent was going Stargate. That could happen to anyone, to be honest. Like, I guess he should have done like a hallucinated Phoenix scout, perhaps, to definitely kind of confirm what your opponent is going before you commit to any tech. But yeah, I think Arthur will kind of. He definitely has a chance to come back here. I don't see why not. But yeah.
I love how our chat kind of encourages us to be.
Everybody in chat's green for some reason.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's with
why
that?
are you guys green?
Actually, no, that's just two people talking a lot. They're both green.
Everyone should turn purple. That's my favorite color. I'll be so happy if everyone turns purple. Just saying. And Tabby, for you, we'll put on some Taylor Swift while we're waiting.
Looks like Daybreak's the next
Just
choice.
two people talking a lot. That was funny, Mario.
Tabby, I couldn't sing for my life. Yay! Tabby has purple and arrows. has purple, and that is a little gross, but Spades is purple now. What? Love you guys.
I think someone needs to be banned here.
Yeah, they're banned.
I was like, oh, come on. Come on.
Ugh. Oops.
Duh,
Wrong person.
you just move Spades. He's an amazing person.
I just timed it out for
Aw,
600 seconds. It
I'm
was
so
an accident.
sad. You might not come back now, Libby.
I didn't want to, but people kept chatting, and then when it was gone, the screen kept going up, so I accidentally clicked the wrong person.
You better
Wow.
apologize. You know, continuously.
Just being depleted. That's funny.
Oh,
No, I'm
Spades.
sorry. I'm sorry.
When he comes back, we'll apologize profusely. Ooh, Arthur's purple.
Nice.
Here we go, we're starting in 10.
No.
I'm sorry, Astra.
Oh, that's what this funny.
Forever alone.
So I'm just thinking, Daybreak, I don't think we'll see Blink. Just because of the limited surface area to blink up into, but
I agree.
yeah.
It's really
I don't
easy
know.
to blink stop play when you only have, like, from the natural to blink up.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if both players went Stargate this game. But anything can happen, because I mean, yeah, PvP is just that volatile. But in the bottom left-hand position, spawning on Daybreak, it is Arthur spawning as the purple Protoss.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And on the opposite side of the map, just placing a pylon down for safekeeping, we have the blue Protoss. Value.
How enthusiastic you were. I approve. Good work, Livibee.
Thank you.
Oops.
Keeping my stream entertained since 2013.
You sure are, Livibee. You sure are. That's class.
Yeah.
A lot of people probably missed that, but for those who did, Libby's a grub.
Anyway,
I hope Space come back. Otherwise, I'm never forgiving you.
I'm sorry. Anyway, what I'd
Oh.
like to bring everyone's attention back to the game. Very mirror type build right now, but we do have a gas coming down first from Arthur.
Yeah, the probe is actually quite a bit ahead for Arthur.
Yeah,
His whole build is slightly further ahead, except the gateway. Looks like value.
More refined.
And look at this. Yeah, both guys going identical builds here. Double gas pretty early on. And yeah, I wouldn't as I said before, I think we'll be seeing Stargate, to be honest, just because the way the map is and how Blink is just not that great on this map.
So what do you think they're going to do this game, Margaret? Do you think it'll be a bit of more gateway play, a bit of gateway pressure like Value did last game, or
No, as I said before, I think it's going to be Stargate, just
both players
because
going Stargate?
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, but like I'm not gonna guarantee it because I have no idea. I don't play Protoss. Yeah, because I mean, like Stargate or Blink seems to be the two prevalent choices, and just because of how Blink isn't that great on this map, that's why I'm guessing Stargate. And both guys went for earlier gases, and this does line up with Stargate play, so we'll see. Oh, actually, Twilight Council coming out of Arthur just kind of saying, nope, you're wrong.
How
But,
interesting.
Yeah.
Because it was Arthur that went for the gateway first, wasn't it? Last game?
Last game, he went for Blink as well, yeah. So, yeah, I'm just kind of sticking to his guns.
Yeah, and
Why
Arthur
not?
going for that. Sorry, Value going for that Stargate
Mhm.
opener. So
Yeah,
you
not-
reckon they're just sticking to their builds?
Yeah, they are, and I mean, why not? Because, I mean, last game Arthur, like, his build wasn't wrong at all. Like, he could have won right there and then. Oh, DT Shrine, never mind, no Blink. That's pretty risky. Yeah, especially because of how prevalent oracles are. with the detection. But if you can catch your opponent off guard, you could do pretty well for yourself. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. Arthur taking a bit of a risk.
Well, I feel like this game is going to go for a lot shorter than the last game, purely based on the fact of how this DT play kind of pans out.
Yeah.
I feel it can be shut down really quickly, or if like otherwise Arthur could do a lot of damage. And
Yeah, and this DT Shrine is going to finish right as the Oracle arrives at his base, if he goes straight across the map.
Yeah, but there's a proxy pylon at the third of value as well.
Yeah, so there is definitely a chance for the DTs to go into the main before his opponent can spot it. But if he does have a sentry out already, so if he can force field this preemptively and kind of keep the DTs out for a while, buy time for his Oracle to come back, he should be okay. But we'll see. DT Shrine is literally 5 seconds away from finishing now. Proxy Pylon in a natural, actually, to try and make the walking distance as small as possible. And the Oracle is not going to make it in time. The DTs move into the main here, and they're going to get so much damage done.
Yeah.
Zero detection as well, but also zero anti-air for Arthur.
Oh, wow, yeah, so it's going to be a trade of probes here. Looks like... Oh, no, actually, what? Oh, no, the Planetary Nexus does take out the Oracle. And that was the only detection that Value had. And look at this, he's going to try and take out the pylon before the Oracle comes out, so there's no detection now, but nice force fields preventing that from happening here. And now, actually, Arthur wasted a lot of time trying to focus down that pylon. He could have had a lot more probe kills here. So that's a bit unfortunate.
So weird that an Oracle can be used as a detection.
Well, I mean, it's just to make Stargate openings more viable, because if the only way you can get detection is cannons or Robo, you kind of force to go into Robo.
Yeah.
So there's that, but
very true.
yeah, it looks like Arthur is doing pretty good for himself, to be honest. But his tech is slightly delayed. Like this, it looks like he's going to blink and do some sort of blink all in behind this, perhaps. But yeah, the DTs aren't going to be too useful, like apart from pinning Value into inside his base for a while. And while look at this, 2 more gates coming down for Arthur, bringing it up to 4. So it is going to be a blink all in behind this.
Yeah, one base.
He might even
sticking on one base though.
Yeah, and he might even try to Yeah, he's going to morph in some Archons to try and break the force fields that will be on the ramp.
That's smart.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty good if but he does need to wait for his blink to finish as well. Oh no, actually, it looks like he's just going to go for it right now. These 2 Archons are going to be pretty good against everything here, and but I feel like Value has a little bit too much here. A lot of stuff is getting focused down. One of the Stalkers getting lifted up. Both Archons are down already, and yeah, with just Stalkers left, he is going to be forced to pull back here. That was a
What I would have
question.
really liked to see in that engagement is actually a couple of DTs, because once that Oracle got taken out, what detection does Value really have left?
That's really true.
Yeah.
If you had those DTs.
That is actually so true. And he is going to move into the main with his... Ooh, nice force field at the last second there, blocking DT from getting in.
Yeah, blocking out that DT as well. I mean, the Oracle is almost out though, so it's really going to shut down that DT pretty smart.
Yeah, and with Blink out now, he's going to get pretty cost effective here, but he's not going to be able to break through here. And
but I like how he targeted down the sentry with his DT. So no more force fields actually going to come out to kind of block up the Stalkers.
But the army count for Value is looking pretty good. It's just the only thing is that the Stalkers are just way more cost effective because of the Blink. But the Nexus Cannon will buy some time for Value here. There's no way Arthur can kind of engage under the Nexus Cannon.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is going to buy some time for the Void Ray to come out. And that's going to help out quite a bit. But as long as Arthur doesn't overcommit onto the Void Ray like last game, he should be okay in the engagement. And look at this, Singular Zealot is walking across the map for Value here to try and do some harass into the main.
Units can try and make Arthur warp in at home. There's more units that Arthur won't have to be offensive with. So.
And both guys heavily supply blocked on 58 supply here. Oh, this is so bad for Arthur, actually. He can't warp in a Zealot back at home to defend against his Zealot. Oh god.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah, this
really
is really
nice
bad.
Value, though.
Oh, and look at this. He's going to move in at the front, doing a pretty nice job of blinking back the weakened ones. Weakened Stalkers, I mean. But, Yeah, it looks like he might be able to break through, but the stalker count for value isn't too bad either. And with these pros being pulled, yeah, value is definitely on the back foot here.
But
Yeah,
the stalker count is slowly dwindling down for Arthur, but it does look like that warping of zealots will actually force Arthur back to his defensive position.
yeah, for now. But yeah, Arthur is looking to be in pretty good position. That's all I got to say. Yeah, really nice interaction here between like the Stargate play and the Twilight tech. The
Yeah, I
DT
really
using
like it as well.
Link here.
But caught at the choke point, it's forcing it's really testing actually Arthur's blink play here, and he's doing a great job of keeping every single stalker alive.
Oh, offensive
Very
blink here, feeling
offensive
really,
blink from Arthur.
yeah.
Ooh, and this is actually looking to be pretty favorable for Arthur, in fact.
Yeah, he's just gonna overwhelm value now.
Oh, there's a GG. Good work.
Nice play there.
So
That
then
was
that's...
a 13-minute one base game. Pretty good. Only in PvP.
Nice.
I like that game though. That was action packed.
Mm. I did like that.
Indeed.
It was Arthur that took game number 1, wasn't it?
It's 1-1 right now.
Oh, so Valley
Yep.
took game number 1.
Yeah.
Alright, so 1-1.
Yeah, so it looks like this final is gonna be pretty close. That was a pretty cool DT play. I liked it for sure, and managing to kill off. It was really good how Value managed to force field the pylon supporting the Stargate. Just because if that got picked off and the Oracle didn't come out in time, he would have died right there, right then. But yeah,
Sure.
pretty cool little tricks.
Very true.
Very high level play. From both one base Protoss.
Yep. Very well played. And we'll also just have to apologise to Spades for accidentally timing him out.
I'm sorry, Space.
Livibee feels very bad about that, and we love you, and we don't ever want you to live again.
I was trying to tell him about that other guy, but people kept talking, so the chat kept running. My mouse accuracy no good.
Should work on that.
Yeah, should I?
Don't you usually have a mod in there to do
Yeah,
that for you?
We have heaps of mods usually.
Yeah, normally it's like Mod City.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm mod. I should really go on there, but Libby has it under control. Metamule. Good old Metamule. Ooh, and we have Andy Pandy.
The bean mod. He's here. Here to the rescue. To be our moderator. And watch our high level cast. Between two Koreans in the grand finals. PvP.
Space is like, oh my god, it's live. Referring to Andy Pandy.
Okay, looks like the next map is Akalon Wastes. Pretty cool map. I feel like, just because of, I mean, it doesn't come into play too much for PvP, but the kind of like the really easily secured 4 bases is really nice in the Terran matchups at least.
Alrighty. Both picking their race and their respective colours. Purple and blue.
Well, I really respect Arthur for choosing purple, so... Okay, never mind then.
Oh.
Here we go. Countdown started.
No, I'm going for value now.
Why? You don't like red?
No, I do actually. That's my second favourite colour.
Why are you going for value now?
Because it changed from purple.
Oh. I get you.
You get me?
Yeah, I get you.
Excellent. Let the casting begin.
Alrighty. And in the top left-hand corner of Alkaline Waste, we have as the red Robos, tying score up 1-1, Arthur.
Yes, in the bottom right-hand position we have Value, spawning as the blue Protoss. Series tied up at 1-1 right now, so pretty close so far. I wonder if Value will do something different.
Out there watching. And the first place does take home a grand total of $100.
Yes.
And the second place is $35.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
So quite a significant difference there from first place to second prize. Second place prize. So I guess you'd hope that you come first.
Apparently people like to come first, but especially now that it has to do with the mullah.
I wonder if Value will do something different this game. He has gone Stargate both two games so far. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with Stargate. It's a solid opening these days. But I feel like both games Arthur had kind of like the upper hand by going Blink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean,
what I noticed between the differentiation between these two players is that one places down a gateway at 12 and the other one places a gateway down at 13. So there's just a little differentiation between these two players and how they open. But I think it all evens out at the end anyway.
Yeah, it does pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because Value does go for a double gas a lot earlier here, doing an identical build to game 1 and 2. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be Stargate yet again. But then again, I have been wrong in the past. So looks like 2 in each gas for now. And outside the map.
Look at the Arthur. He's actually only got one gas going. One assimilator build, while Value is actually mining from 2 assimilators.
Yeah, but the actual gas income is only slightly more. Oh, now he does fully saturate both gases right in front of Arthur's eyes here.
Yeah,
so Arthur will see this for sure.
But Value, on the other hand, hasn't quite seen that Arthur hasn't actually got his third gas yet. I mean, he's got his probe coming across map now, and he probably will scout that it's only just being complete when he arrives inside the name.
Yeah, I think the overall gas income isn't too different here. The overall gas mine, just because Arthur had 3 probes in his gas from the beginning, but yeah, this is definitely going to make a difference in what kind of tech they can put down and how fast they can put it down. Value going for that safe Zealot Den Sentry opening, just like before, and Mothership Core being made right now as well. And with this first 100 gas, looks like it puts down a Twilight Council actually, changing it up a little. Value right now, and this isn't too bad of a map for Blink either. The only kind of problem is if you want to kind of move from the natural to the 30, you do have to blink over or kill those rocks.
Yeah, you have to blink twice, and there is a bit of a cooldown between blink periods.
Yes.
Yeah. And, oh wow, but Arthur's actually going a little bit gateway heavy here, so I wouldn't be surprised if I saw some early, gateway unit composition aggression, I would call it, I guess. I don't cast PvP that much, as you could probably tell.
Interesting. Value only throwing down, one extra gateway, and I was going to say it's probably going to be DT.
Yeah, the Dark Shrine comes down once again.
Here it does.
But the only difference here now that Arthur actually hasn't gone for that Stargazer. So he won't have the Oracle out for detection.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm kind of wondering what he's going to throw down here. Because he has the gas to throw down tech, but he doesn't seem to want to do it just yet.
He doesn't have a forge, or he doesn't have a robo. These are all essential units.
Well, I mean, he wants to really punish the early tech of Value, but with this early 3-gate pressure, and this is a pretty good map for it for sure. And with the limited amount of units that can be pumped out by just the 2 gateways, Value really needs to kind of hope that he can get his DT shrine down and finished before Arthur pushes in again. But Arthur pulls back, feeling as though he probably doesn't want to commit too hard to this for some reason. I wonder what made him pull back, to be honest. I guess the next...
Did he actually scout the DT shrine? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, he scouted it.
Okay.
That's why he's pulling back. He saw that warping in.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, actually, one of the DTs does get next to the Stalker and kills that off, but with a nice second force field, it will be denied for a while, but once this first force field wears off, the DTs are free to move into the main in here, and sniping the first sentry straight away there. The cannon is only just now coming down for Arthur, and this is going to be pretty bad for him now. Like, he is moving across the map to try and counterattack to see what he can get done. But, yeah, there it is. GG.
Pretty hard counter to the no detection that Arthur was going for.
I felt like...
He didn't even really get into, like... I feel like in PvP you can't really punish your opponent for going, like... I don't know, if he goes super heavy gateway pressure and the other person's kind of turtling a little bit, all they have to do is get that Nexus cannon. It's kind of like a planetary fortress for a Protoss player, and yeah, you can't really get in there to punish them, really.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate that 3-gate pressure didn't really work out there. And the force field also slightly misplaced on the two DTs, and that's what... I feel like if the initial force field had covered the whole ramp, he might have been able to hold there, delayed enough to get the cannon down and get some detection, but unfortunately the force field was misplaced, and therefore the DTs did get in.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate there.
So now it's 2-1 in favor of Valiant.
Yeah, we'll see if Value is able to close this off, or if Arthur can keep his nerves under control and bring this back to a tie. We'll see what map he picks, because especially in PvP, I feel like map picks are pretty important, because certain builds work really well on certain maps, and your ability to pick the maps really dictates how you want to play the game.
Yeah, for sure. For some people, yeah. I mean, not for me, because I don't really put that much thought into it.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, these guys are pretty good.
players like these, I am sure that is the case.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just waiting for a map pick now. Whirlwind. No, well, we're old. What does that mean?
What's old?
No, Arthur said we're old. Is he trying to say whirlwind, or?
So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Whirlwind, pretty big map, but map size doesn't really matter in PvP because warp gate kind of.
Boldy versus Alpha. My money's on Boldy.
What does that mean? Because I don't roll with it. Yes, Arthur has picked purple again, and Value is red.
Value was blue last game.
He was.
It's really throwing me off. I think they're trolling us.
Colors are very essential to you know, for some people like me.
They're being tactical. 'Cause red is really hard to see it within, like, in between purple. So, like, if Zealot's like trying to run in hard at the spot on the minimap, I guess.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, I mean.
But I think a lot of high tier players kind of play with the mask colors so that you're always green and red.
Yeah, like some people don't care. Some people always choose the same color. It's a preference thing usually.
For sure. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we do have, looks like close by air here on our map choice of values, I believe. Was it? They're both Protoss. Anyway, in the bottom left-hand corner, we have warping in as the purple Protoss, Arthur.
Oh, you got it down packed now.
In the top left position, it is Value spawning as the red Protoss, with a 2-1 lead at the moment. played last game pretty well with the DT Shrine. But yeah, this map's pretty interesting. It is big, so you would think people wouldn't rush, but PvP doesn't really matter how big the map is because of Warp Gate. So yeah, I don't know. At least it's not like Tyler Rim where like the main has no ramp, so you can just kind of warp in no matter what.
Yeah, Tyler Rim, what an old map. Oh my god.
Such an
That was
awful
the
map.
that existed.
I hated that map.
Yeah, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible, especially in ZVP.
Well, like, yeah, I just didn't like it.
Well, actually, in ZVT, I'm surprised you didn't like it because you get the perfect tank positioning.
Yeah, but I mean, I hated moving across map because there's so many watchtowers and there's so many opportunities to surround you and stuff.
Hmm. Maybe.
Yeah. But I mean, that's all over now.
Anyway, I think this game will probably be looking more toward a macro game. That's my predictions on this game. What do you think, Mary?
I'm not too sure at all, actually. Value opening the exact same way as all three games with the gas timing. And all three games have been different so far, so I can't really guess. Arthur actually opening with double gas as well this time. And last time Arthur did this, the game was pretty short. So it could be short. I'm going to go in the opposite side and say it's going to finish before the 10-minute mark.
I don't know how Arthur's going to do it, but because he's now purple, my prediction is that he is going to win this game.
What?
Yeah.
You can't just say plainly he's gonna win.
No. I told you why. Because he chose the color purple, and
Alright, Mara, what do you think's gonna happen?
I
obviously.
don't know. I think it's going to be a shorter game. Because
You
Arthur
reckon
did...
it's gonna be a shorter game?
Yeah, because I mean, last time Arthur went double gas, it ended up being a pretty short game. And he went double gas this game, so... That's my prediction. I'm just...
So you reckon he's gonna utilize that DT play again? Maybe?
Could be. We'll see though, because yeah, I actually have no clue, to be honest. It could be Blink. It could in fact be DTs as well. Twilight Council, pretty vague to me, as I don't play
I really feel like
Protoss.
Blink won't be utilized as well on this map, just because look at the very low cliff here at the natural. And even
But I mean,
here at the main, it's very small.
yeah. Oh, look at this Arthur trying to be sneaky by placing a pylon, but does get spotted.
He does cancel it. And look, there is the Dark Shrine once again coming down from Arthur.
Does indeed. Oh, look at this value going for a really fast expansion here.
Just happens to be one base.
But he's following it up with an additional 2 gateways behind this.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to, because if your opponent goes for a 3-gate pressure and you only have 1 gate, you're screwed.
Yeah.
But I wonder what kind of tech he's going to put down behind this, because that's going to kind of determine whether or not he can hold these DTs off. DT Shrine is around 35 seconds away from finishing, and a proxy pylon is at the ramp, at the natural here.
What I think would be even funnier is if both players actually went Dark Shrine.
They
I would love
both...
to see that.
It comes down to like a base race, because neither has detection, but they're trying to kill each other's buildings.
That'd be pretty entertaining.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd
Arthur
love
actually... Arthur did a pretty cool thing where he tried to send a zealot up the ramp, and it actually made his opponent waste a force field here. But I feel like, yeah, looks like the DT Shrine has been spotted now, so with these 3... Actually, yeah, this natural's going to go down, but with these 3 sentries, he's going to be able to force field this ramp forever. Yeah, doing a nice job here. I wonder if he's going to try and... Yeah, he kind of has to sack the natural now. Like, he doesn't have detection. Until the Stargate's finished, he can't make any detection, so...
I'm actually really fond of the fact that he split up his DTs so that he will still be wasting his energy on those sentries.
Yeah, and there's always that chance that your opponent misplaces to force field and you get in. So it's always worth doing that. So Arthur must be feeling pretty good now. Oh, and look at this proxy pylon trying to go down in the main by value, but Arthur does spot it and warded it away with his stalkers. I think the probe kind of saw the Twilight Council perhaps researching, and even if he didn't spot it, he probably will be able to kind of assume that his opponent will research Blink as well.
You know what I think? PvP as a mirror match itself would be extremely hard to play against a map hacker. Because
Yes.
you really rely on like your tech path and proxy pylons.
Yeah, for sure. For us, it's definitely kind of like the race that wants to hide their tech in the majority of their matchups.
I really like that sneak time off on the mineral line.
Yeah, slowing down the income as much as possible there. Look at this at
That's
the
good.
front. A large Stalker force together with one Archon is setting up here. And he is going to be able to crush any force fields that try to stop him from moving up the ramp here. So it's looking pretty good for Arthur, but the unit composition of Valley isn't too bad either with the air units there. But yeah, the Nexus Cannon will delay this for another while, and the second Voider actually will be able to be chrono boosted out here. So value might be safe for now, actually, surprisingly. But
How do you get a Nexus cannon?
sorry.
How do you get a Nexus cannon?
Oh, the Mothership Core has an ability, and it's called Photon Overcharge,
Okay,
and you kind of use it on a Nexus.
that's cool.
Yeah.
I always wondered that.
Yeah. Weird, going for a hallucinated Archon here. I guess it's just
Yeah,
a
that's
tank.
interesting.
I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe. Oh, he's gonna try. No, what? That doesn't make any sense. I was like, he's gonna break the force field, but it's like, it's a hallucination.
It's interesting too because there's actually really no reason for him to do it because it's actually going to get timed out. Like, it's vanished now. Like, it really was no use in that
Yeah.
attack before.
Arthur doing a good job of just kind of soft containing his opponent while he expands behind this. But Value warps in 3 Zealots here at this proxy pylon, and they are going to try and walk in to the base of Arthur, but I think he has that covered pretty nicely, especially with warp gates. You know, throwing down 2 more warp gates here, boosting his unit producing capabilities by quite a bit. I wouldn't mind seeing Value maybe send his Oracle to harass. He is making another one here.
Yeah.
Actually,
I
the
mean,
initial Oracle got sniped, looks like. Yeah, so I really wouldn't mind seeing him maybe send that Oracle across the map and try to see if he can get some stuff done, as well as scout. 2 Stalkers are in the mineral line of Arthur, but I mean, like, why not? You might as well try. Yeah, and here comes the Oracle moving across the map. It is going to go into the main, looks like. Moving in, and actually, yeah, the Stalkers are pulled out of position by the Zealots at the natural. So this Oracle might get some kills in here. Yeah, it's going to get quite a few kills here.
Works so quickly, this Oracle.
Yeah.
And having to pull all his probes off the mineral line just to kind of wait for the reinforcements and the Stealthers to come. It's pretty huge. It's a pretty huge tank loss there for Arthur, especially since he's already behind in supply.
Oh, he should
But
be
as long as-
feeling pretty
actually,
good though. Like,
Yeah, as long as
he's
he
gonna
gets that
force field this
natural-
forever with this sentries, and unless he misplaces it for some reason, there's no way Value can like come down his ramp. But the Void Drake count is looking quite scary now at 5. So if an engagement does happen, Arthur really needs to be careful. Yeah, but all Value is doing right now is kind of harassing with his Oracles and multi-pronged harass here. Look at this Oracle getting 10 kills before he gets picked off by the Stalkers there.
That's pretty big
Yeah.
kills there.
But, I mean, Value kind of has to make that damage happen right now, because Arthur is on double pro production at the moment.
Yeah, that's for sure. And
Yeah.
Valley kind of has to kind of break free of this contain very soon. Otherwise, Arthur's will just continuously be snowballing in effect ahead, like continuously ahead of Valley.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening though. He's not teching into anything that can kind of counter the force fields. He might be just trying to build enough Voiders to kill these Stalkers. Like, that's not gonna happen though. Like, I wonder what he's waiting for here.
Like you say, it looks like this is it.
Oh yeah, and he gets force fielded off there. The majority of his army is stuck on the high ground. Nice time warps though. And he does force the army to actually pull back here. Yeah, that prismatic alignment lets the Voiders do so much damage. It actually lets them do 32 damage a second against armored. How ridiculous is that?
That's crazy damage. And I wouldn't actually even mind if I don't know, Value just pushed forward and kind of done a little bit of counterattack.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, actually, because the unit composition is a little bit in favor of Value still, I think, just because of the sheer number of Void Rays up at 7 right now. It's looking really nice for him.
Yeah, he needs to go in and do some multi-prong attack with the prismatic alignment in the middle line of Arthur or something.
Yeah, and these Void Rays that were split off do get spotted by the proxy pylon, so they are forced to pull back for now. But picking off that pylon is still worth it. But I feel like Arthur really needs to transition soon into Robo or something, because he can't stay on Blink Stalker DT. Kind of like it might end the same way that game 1 ended, where he didn't kind of transition out properly and gets kind of steamrolled by the Colossus army of Value. And Value is going for Colossus now. The robotics bay has gone down about 25% of the way done, and together with this amount of Void Rays as well, it's gonna be so much DPS. And Value, like, kind of turning this advantage into a disadvantage. Like, he's not teching at all. Like, he's not securing the gases that is natural to... Like, he only has one gas that is natural, and only one guy's mining out of it as well. Like, I don't know what Arthur's
It's really
doing right
strange.
now.
I mean, Arthur here is just banking all his units together here at the front of the natural of Value. So he's actually going to go in for a bit of engagement into the natural soon. Value, however, he's gone into Immortal Tech, so I guess he wants to do something with that. But hallucinated Archons into the unit composition for Arthur, I think that's a pretty good idea, especially when there's no observers out.
Yeah, those are going to tank quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, actually focus firing one of the hallucinated Archons first with the Void Rays. But the Void Rays are doing actually a really nice job. Blink Micro is pretty good, and the Force Fields... I wonder whose Force Fields those were, but Prismatic Alignment is actually about to run out. Void Rays are still pretty good even without it, and it does force the Stalkers actually to pull back now. Looking at how they traded there, I feel like Arthur lost a lot more throughout this game, and the first Colossus is being built now, and if this Colossus gets out, like, I don't know if Arthur can stay in this game. Like, he's still not tacking up. he's only now securing his 4th gas. Like, a big blunder by Arthur, I feel like that long contain could have given him a really nice advantage if he had teched up properly.
And I feel like he's just like, with that supply depot there, it's created too much of a choke point for Arthur to really effectively use his Blink Stalker play.
Yeah, yeah, it's just the sheer amount of damage that with the Immortals and the Void Rays that, you know, this pure Stalker army is just not going to be able to compete with. And now with Colossus also out in the field for Value, I feel like he should be able to push out pretty soon. Only difference is Value's actually mined out in his main, because he was forced to stay on one base for such a long time. So this is probably going to be an all-in from him. Like, I don't think he'll try to expand to a 3rd base. Going for this Colossus timing should be pretty good for him. And looks like a Templar Archive is going down again for Arthur. Like, he went for this in game 1. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the advantages of going for Templars instead of Robotech.
He does eventually get Robotech. In game 1, he did have quite a few Colossus in the end, but was caught kind of out of position when he had that final engagement.
Yeah, he had 3 Colossus, but Value had like 8. So it was kind of... It wasn't very close, that final fight. So I wonder, like, if he was going to get Storm again. Well, I guess this time there are a lot more Void Rays, so they should be able to do pretty well against them. But with this many, like, Colossus being built up now, the more Colossus there are, the less effective this is going to be. And
yeah,
when you go for Templar like this, yeah, but when you go for Templar like this, you have to spend your minerals somehow, and that's usually going to be in the form of Zealots, and Zealots are just not very good against Colossus.
Yeah.
So like everything about this unit composition is
unless he uses Zealots to be, I don't know, into like sort of a Zealot run by to the main or something, which actually we did see him try to do in game number 1.
Yeah.
It would have definitely been more effective if he added a Warp Prism in there. which then again it comes from the Robo. So he really should just stick to Robo Bay. In the end.
If only they could hear you now, Libby.
Well, Arthur really needs to switch up his PvP a little bit because his tech path and I guess his thought process and what counters what tech is kind of
A little bit off.
skewed.
Yeah, maybe he understands something that we don't, but like, from what we've seen in Game 1 and this game, like, he's just putting himself behind by committing to Templars instead of Robotech.
Yeah.
Like, he knows he can't really go Stargate just because his opponent has, like, such a big head start in Stargate tech. I guess he's worried that if he goes Colossus, the Void Rays will kind of kill them. That could be part of the reason why he doesn't want to tech to Colossus, but I don't know, like, with these Templars just aren't going to be that great against the Protoss army here coming out. I guess the good thing is that the Army of Value does stack up quite a bit, like the Colossus and Void Rays stack, and then the units under the Colossus will also stack. So if you can get some nice storms on there, that could be quite nice. So that could be his thought process there, but okay, looks like the fight is going to happen pretty soon here. The Templars are actually they're in position right now. Oh, nice time warps going down, but Value does pull back out of them. Oh, some nice storms hitting a bunch of those units there, and
very expensive blink, but force fields do go down, and another on-target storm goes down on the whole chunk of units that Value
these storms have been really nice for Arthur.
Ooh, and a stray Colossus up to the side. Is that going to get
what?
sniped?
Oh, he didn't see it. Oh,
just behind the bush.
That would have been so good. But I feel like we've underestimated the strength of Storm here. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah, his storms are doing actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, and I forgot this as well, but Storm does flat damage against Immortal Shields because it's an ability, so that's pretty good as well.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Value's setting up a really nice concave, but then realizing that Arthur pulled back, so he looks like he's just gonna sit up the watchtower and perhaps move forward sometime soon here.
And the thing behind this is that Arthur's actually got a third base up and going when Value doesn't have any. He's got a Stalker blocking the third if he does eventually go down to get that.
Yeah, Value definitely wants to finish this off 2 base, and because he knows he has the unit composition to try and do it. But the storms have been amazing by Arthur so far, so it's been really hard for Value to really take a good engagement here. But ooh, that looked like he was gonna commit there. But nice storm hitting
on top of the time warp there.
Oh, nice storm. He's just kiting back the Army of Value into these storms, and they're doing so much damage right now. Ooh, that big clump of Zealots also eats a big storm there.
He's really weakened the brunt force of this unit composition that Value seems to kind of have a ball of, but...
Yeah.
And in the meantime, Arthur just keeps warping in more Zealot, Stalker, High Templar.
Yeah, this is so weird to watch right now. Like, yeah, I think it's just because how much the Army of Value stacks on top of each other that these storms are so like. I mean, look at the Army of Value right now. When it's moving across the map, everything's stacking, and so a storm which would usually only hit like 5 units now hits like 10 units just because the Void Rays on the Colossus, on the Gateway units stacking on top of each other. It's just providing so much surface area.
Yeah, and the supply lead is at least 20 in front.
Oh, look at this. Nice on the Colossus.
Ooh, but a nice flank coming from Value, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter with the sheer force that Arthur has going, especially with the storm stacking.
Wow. Sick engagement here. The storm's doing really nice, but it looks like the Colossus do survive on each side here.
So many Colossus. This is the natural.
But I feel like Arthur does come out ahead here. Because he does have that third base economy kicking in, and he should be able to outproduce Value for the next few minutes until Value's own third base starts to kick in here.
Yeah, I feel like that was a really nice trade for Arthur. I mean, any trade at all would have been quite nice, just on the sheer fact that he's got a third.
Yeah.
And Value doesn't have, he's saturated at all.
Yeah, Arthur really needs to be really careful though. He lost most of his Templar there, and he has no Storm, and that's what's been keeping him alive so far and letting him secure this lead. And looks like this squad of Blinkstalkers does move into the third to try and snipe some probes here. I feel like they could actually snipe the third Nexus. Yeah, it does look like they're going to try and focus it down, but no, looks like the Colossus do get there in time.
A nice blink away though, and Arthur is able to escape with the entire stalker count. Yeah.
Yep. And still not adding a robo.
I'm impressed with Arthur at the moment. He's done well so far.
Yeah, very well.
I mean, we had our doubts and we didn't quite understand, but now we're seeing where he's gone with this.
he's proved us something we did not know.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely learned something today. Storm is pretty good. Yeah, and the
Storm
Templar
seems
count
to be
is...
even in PvP.
Exactly. And the Templar count is building up again at the third base, in fact, of Arthur here, and they should be able to provide a lot more storms later on in the game here. As there's no way Valley can push out right now. His army is just too small. He does have 4 Colossus, but he doesn't have the gateway units to kind of tank for them at this point. And I wouldn't mind seeing Arthur push out when he's maxed, because Valley will definitely not be maxed when that happens, and perhaps being able to overwhelm his opponent.
He's just got so many minerals that it just allows him to have so many zealots.
Yeah.
So many zealots.
And so much potential that he can do with those minerals and those units.
A nice hallucinated phoenix here coming out from Valley, who will be able to scout how many bases exactly Arthur has got, and now he probably will be scared.
He'll probably want to run home.
Looking at the upgrades, actually, Valley has +1 attack finished, while Arthur is at 0-0 still.
Oh wow.
Yeah, really weird how in PvP people don't seem to go for upgrades.
Actually, what I find even more interesting is now Valley is going to opt for the Dark Shrine tech.
Yeah, that's a good choice. Like, if your opponent has a lot of expansions, it's always nice to have DTs. And he is a little behind right now, so he is following that good old Protoss motto when behind Dark Shrine. It does look like Arthur is posturing to be aggressive here.
But it pulls Arthur's units out of position and allows his units to be stacked once again that he could potentially lay good storms on, actually.
Oh, and here we go. Looks like the
brilliant
storm. But Arthur does not want to go up this ramp. That would give him a really... Sorry. That wouldn't be favorable for him at all. So it does look like he is going to just kind of sit around here. And,
what I really love Arthur to do is actually push up into the natural, which will then force Valley to pull his units down from the ramp.
Yeah, I mean, he could actually just send like 10 zealots up into the natural as well if he wanted. But it does look like he's going to move into the natural, and this definitely forces Valley to try and engage the army, but... Ooh, yeah, force fields try to go down, but they do get stomped here. And, 6 storms landing all over those zealots. And Valley's army is actually stuck in a really small choke here between the minerals and the Nexus. And yeah,
and this looks like it's the end of days for Valley's Colossus to live now.
Even storming the probes there.
Wow. Didn't I tell you guys? I had the feeling that Arthur was going to win this game.
And I did tell you it was going to go into a long macro game.
So I was the only one who was wrong here. Great.
So it's all even now. It's 2-2 and
Yeah.
So this will be the final.
Really interesting how Storm worked there. That was so unexpected. I thought Protoss units just kind of tanked the Storm and without any problems, but seemed to be pretty good there in that game.
I was quite amazed. You learn something new every day.
Yeah, so it is going to be the 5th and final game in this finals series. She's been pretty sick and pretty close so far, so I'm excited to see who's going to win this. Both guys deserve it for sure.
Both guys definitely have the potential to win this. Take first place. I mean, they're both notable high-tier Korean players with both very skilled PvP Protoss play, I guess. So, yeah, it's interesting. I do find it interesting how how, I don't know, how many different ways we've seen DT play.
Yeah, we've kind of seen like 3 builds juggled around: the Stargate opening, the Blink opening, and the DT opening. So yeah, it's kind of cool to see how each build interacts with each other. It looks like I got the invite. Let's do this. Newkirk Precinct. Yeah, definitely wouldn't mind seeing Stargate on this map.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I want to see some Stargate versus Stargate.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, some
That'd
Phoenix
be nice.
Wars.
We haven't actually seen that yet.
Yeah, no, we haven't. Did you guys see that game between Grubby and MC at IEM Singapore? Where both sides literally had like 25 Phoenixes each.
No, actually, I didn't see
Ah, that was so
Grubby and I in Singapore.
ridiculous. Like Grubby actually won that match because he added a bunch of Archons before MC did, and he got some really key shots off on the clumps of Phoenix.
Nice. I
Yes.
saw the tweets about it on Twitter, but didn't actually get to watch those games.
Oh damn. One of the few entertaining PvPs ever played.
Alright, Liquor Precinct. The last and final game of this best of 5. I think it's also a very well-mannered fact that both players decided to choose to play it out in a best of 5 instead of a best of 3, which they did have the choice to do so.
Yeah, I mean, the longer the series, the more, like, the higher percentage that the better player will win.
Yeah.
So, I guess there's that. And maybe they just like playing PvP for some reason. If I was playing PvP in the finals, I'd choose best of 3. But, I love this concept of how, like, the maps are, like, on top of buildings.
Are they?
Yeah, like, look in the airspace, it's like other buildings, and you can see the edge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I do wonder, though, like, why are there minerals just growing out of the ground if this is a building? How
Yeah,
could
what the
that...
hell?
Why?
There's resources on the building.
Yeah.
Maybe what they're really doing is recycling the building.
Perhaps. Like, the gas is like the exhaust from, like, I don't know, maybe they burn stuff inside. I don't know.
Yeah. Burning that gas.
So do you guys think this is going to be a long game or a short game? What do you think, Livibee?
I do think that maybe this one will be a little bit shorter. Not sure why.
Yeah, and what about you, Maru?
I don't know. It's pretty unpredictable.
You said that.
Me, I'm hoping for a short game, but I just want to be honest, I want Purple to win. But, we'll see what happens, and yeah, maybe Alpha will take the, first place tonight.
Perhaps. Both guys going for identical builds, actually. Both going double gas, both only saturating 2 out of 3. It's looking like last game, actually. Pretty similar.
Actually,
But-
no, we have Arthur now saturating fully, optimally, the Vespene gases in his main, whereas...
Yeah, but no, both
Yeah.
guys have done it. It's
Yeah,
an
now
identical
that-
build right now. Except the Zealot is coming out for value here. While... Looks like Arthur opting to go for an earlier second gate, using those minerals. I wonder what he's gonna do with the gateways, though. This used to mean 3 Stalker rush, but no Stalker okay, there's the first Stalker. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a 3 Stalker rush, which is kind of like the old school direct counter to 4 gate, because you would deny the probe and stuff. But this could be some cool Stalker gateway pressure here, from coming out from Arthur.
Yeah, and Values decided to opt for that Stargate tech.
Yeah, that makes sense. He has gone Stargate for the majority of the games, except for that one game where he went DTs, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so kind of sticking to his guns here. And Twilight Council after the second. He's not making a stalker out of the second. Okay, there he is. Okay, so I feel like this is gonna be Blink, just because he is going for the 3 stalker rush in front of a Twilight Council. And actually using the stalker to scout around for any sort of weird proxy to see if I don't know what he's looking for actually. Probably a proxy Stargate. But this Mothership Core will spot this Stargate, which is out for value right now. Really nice scout for him. That was pretty crucial. And this will definitely kind of trigger Arthur to perhaps be a little bit more defensive. At least have some stalkers home to defend.
Yeah. So it's all playing out very similar to the earlier games, I think. With the
This is like game 1, basically. Yeah. Pretty much. And this could go either way. Cause, oh, it looks like switching to Phoenix here.
Yeah,
Try and
for the Oracle.
he did start an Oracle in the beginning. Did he cancel that? Yeah, he has an Oracle. Wow, okay, so looks like he went for Phoenixes instead of that initial Oracle here. And trying to pick off that Mothership Core, but the Stalkers are in position to push that Phoenix away. And now going for a Void Ray. Interesting. 2 Phoenixes? I wonder why 2 Phoenixes?
Yeah, I think he really wants to kind of, I don't know, either be able to pick off the Mama Core or lift up the Stalkers, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd really just do that with 2. But with the help of the Void Ray, though, might be able to get something done.
Yeah,
We do
and
have 6 Stalkers pushing across map now, though, and Blink is actually almost complete as well. However, what I don't see is actually an Observer. So Blink, I feel, is only used in a defensive way instead of an offensive way, because he knows that, I don't know, he could probably just kind of poke in and Blink stalk the weak ones back, and I don't know. I don't know if he could really do much damage here though. He supplies a little bit less than values.
Yeah, he will need to wait for this Nexus Cannon to wear off, and that's going to give Value time to bring out his second Void Ray here. And this is playing out pretty similarly to earlier games, actually.
Sure.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 games now that this has happened, and 1 game Arthur lost and 1 game Arthur won, so this could go either way for sure. And Nexus Cannon
Looks like it's just
is about
attacking in there.
to...
It doesn't seem to really care that the Nexus Cannon's initiated.
No, I think he wanted to trigger the prismatic alignment on the Void Rays. So the next time they engage, it will be on cooldown. That's a pretty nice move by him, I think. And the Nexus Cannon does wear off now. And without the prismatic alignment, the Void Rays are going to be not very... I mean, they're still going to be effective against the Stalkers, but not as effective for sure. And with nice Blink Micro, with all the Zealots gone now, the Stalkers can move forward to try and pick off the units now.
Beautiful concave as well that he had from the majority of that engagement as well. I mean, there's nothing actually in the production tab right now, and his Phoenix's value is actually doing a pretty good job at sniping quite a few of these probes.
Yeah, 3
so
kills.
This will actually force Arthur into back into probe production.
Yeah. And now sniping off the Void Rays, and what's left of Value's army is not going to be that great against Blink Stalkers, and it looks like Arthur might be able to pull out the game here and win here in Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's forced probes to be pulled from the middle line.
Yeah.
And he's even got a proxy pylon in the corner of the base there, which is really helping out. And look at Value Supply now, just cut in half of Arthur's, and this is looking pretty strong for Arthur to win. And there you go.
Yeah, there you go, guys. I did tell you at the very beginning. Then, just like to say I told you so.
Yeah.
Game number 5, the final game of this best of 5, taken by yours truly, Arthur.
Yeah, he gets $100. Pretty good for Monday night.
That's in the pocket.
I'm very impressed. He pushed down and it all worked out for him.
Yeah, that was like the perfect way the Blink Stalker opening is supposed to go. Yeah, and it took him 3 games to really accomplish that, but in the end, he did pull through.
Yeah, beautifully played by both players, though, might I add.
Yes, I do agree. Livibee. Very, very true.
I was mildly entertained there. PvP.
Mildly entertaining.
I'm kidding. Yeah, those games are pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty cool seeing Koreans duke it out like that.
Yeah. Once in a lifetime opportunity to cast those guys in the best of five.
Maybe.
I wouldn't say I'd
Maybe
like
this will
to
never happen
repeat it.
again.
No.
Maybe this will never ever happen again.
Maybe. Most likely. Unless they both could play in the what is it? What is it called? The
next.
WT Winter Nights tournament. The next one, number 5.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Value's a pretty. He seems to come back every month.
Mm.
Yeah. I think that's all we've got for tonight. It was a pleasure casting with you guys. Thanks for.
Likewise, Mr. Maru Marine.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
And everyone, give a great shout out to here, my Sarah Beck, third co-caster here in this cast.
Thanks, guys.
It was her first and only stream so far. Her big debut into casting.
Yeah, thank you guys for your participation. Very, very good support on the chat. So thanks, guys. And